the new Modus Super Series champion. Yes! What a finish! The silencer, Jeff Smith! And it is that shot wins week 6. Maximum checkout. He's done it.
To bring it back, and he strikes again.
Ton scored, 16 left, and that is a 1-1-6 for Small.
For Tulier at tops, and he's the one who can get it done. It's bullseye for the win. He's done nothing wrong. Match start at 10s. It's happened again. Second game in a row. And so is that.
6 yesterday. Can Green get another one in there? Can double 16.
Oh my word. That is cruel. Darts indeed can be cruel, but it can also be cool. And as November the 5th beckons before Bonfire Night, we could possibly see some fireworks here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Welcome to day 3. It is going to be a very warm welcome to all of you watching live on Pluto TV right now and for the next few hours. We hope you can join us for all of the programme because we do have Laura Turner in our company once again. And it has been a very intriguing last couple of days where things were tight on Monday, but moving day lived up to expectations. Yeah,
it did, because we did think at one point every player, because of how tight the table was, could end up on 10 points, and we've been none the wiser. But definitely yesterday we saw some distinct movement, especially from a certain player called Steve Green.
Yeah, things were tight, but now when you look at the table, things are not so tight. Steve had a perfect day yesterday. Graham Hall had a much improved day yesterday, garnering 8 points. Nicola Tulier was leading the pack only by 1 leg after Monday. He's still in the reckoning, but only just. But there might be a bit of a battle royal when it comes to trying to get into the top 3 by the end of the day.
Absolutely, because you've also got Alec and Alexander not far behind on 8 points. So even if that top spot becomes unassailable for some of the field, I do think there will be a tussle for Group B, because notoriously it's just one of those ones in terms of stats, it's easier to get through.
Let's talk about Steve Green then, because he's here on debut. He's done a lot right, and his timing of certain shots has been fantastic, hasn't it?
When he's been under pressure, he has been impeccable. You can see here the 152 at 3 apiece. You've got your opponent sat on tops, and then to pin the 152 in the manner that he did, he's just able at key moments to just find something big and get himself across the line.
A debutant like this, we've really got to laud him, because not every debutant can show this kind of composure. But the thing that really struck us yesterday was his ability to come back from a very slow start.
And it really was a slow start. First 3 legs out the trap. I think you mentioned something along the lines of, some players don't necessarily, the morning play is not for everyone. And from 3-0 down, he just turned it all around, won that 4-3 and never really looked back, including the 4-0 victory over Graham Hall, which no one else can say they've done.
Yeah, Graham Hall was the favourite on Monday to win the group, and indeed the entire week. But now things are a little different. Graham Hall is second favourite. Steve Green at 6-5 is now the person at the top of the table in that particular graphic. Nicola Tulier hanging on at 20-1, and everybody else pretty much out of it, but still have a mathematical chance. Do you agree with that?
I do, absolutely. I just think now that we have seen movement in the table, you can't deny that that's probably where the odds should be sat at the moment.
Well, if you are going to have a flutter on the Modus Super Series today, make sure that you're over 18. And for over 18s only, it is gambleaware.org for all of the information that you need. And gamble responsibly. Let's get into our first game then, and it is going to be Steve Green on the menu. We had a little chat with him this morning ahead of his game with Devin Peterson. It was interesting to get the thoughts of the debutant. Steve, welcome to day 3. The first 2 days of your debut haven't gone too badly, have they?
No, not at all. I've just come down with no expectations and just to play darts, and so far it seems to be working, so more of the same, I think.
Tell us a little bit about yourself, because you are on debut and not a great deal is known about you. You're from Wales, you live in the northwest of England.
Yeah.
How did darts come into your life?
Well, it was my mother that got me into it. So I started playing when I was 12. I'm now 44, so I've played for 31 years with a year out. It's just gradually got into it slowly. Got playing into team games. Now the only thing I do is the ADC Vaults and Super League and County.
That's quite a lot of darts that you're playing on a weekly and monthly basis then.
Well, it's 1 vault a week due to work commitments. And then, as you know, Paul, yourself, County and Super League comes around once, twice a month. So,
what's the thing that's pleased you most about the way that you've played this week so far?
I think it's just the calmness that I've been able to show out on whilst I'm on stage. And even though I don't have much experience in compared to others, I think I've shown more experience than I've got. So yeah, I think that's what I'm most pleased about, and just the way that I've played, really.
You just said that you didn't really come here with expectation, but now you have a great chance of winning Group A. Does that change?
I'm trying not to think about it. So, like I say, I've come down just to play darts. That's still my aim. That's still what's going through my head, and I just want to try and play, and most importantly, make people proud of me, my family mainly.
Well, I'm sure they will be. You've played fabulously this week. We hope you have a great third day.
Thank you very much.
It was such a pleasure to have a chat with Steve this morning, to get his thoughts on his first couple of days. Now that he's into day 3, the expectation is there that he will win this group today. He's got 5 games to get over the line. His first hurdle is the ADC Global Champion. The man from South Africa, known as the African Warrior. But this man's hometown is Anglesey, but he is currently residing on the outskirts of Manchester. If he has the same sort of start as yesterday, he'll have to recover quite quickly. If he was not to do that, then maybe people could get a little bit closer to him in the table. Owen Binks will be your referee again for day number 3. And we're looking forward to seeing if Steve Green can end this campaign on a high.
First. Game on.
Because I think, Laura Turner, that everybody else has a free hit today.
Yeah, it very much is, from my point of view, everything.
40.
Everyone's going to be watching what Steve's doing, and then it is that jostling perhaps for a position in Group B as opposed to ending up in Group C. But like you, I've been really impressed.
140.
He mentioned there himself, he plays county. I mean, Lancashire County, as we know, the players that have come through there over the years, and he's kind of probably looking to follow in the footsteps of Dave Evans, fellow teammate for Lancashire as well. So, yeah, interesting to hear a little bit more about Steve Green, because as we say, he came here as a relative unknown. He hasn't really done anything outside of the traditional, would you say, routes in terms of Super League County and now ADC.
I think we're starting to see more players like Steve coming to the fore because of the ADC system.
100.
But let's not cast any dispersions to the traditional Super League nights. And of course the county system, which has been very valuable
95.
to the domestic scene for well over half a century.
Yeah, and the one thing the county scene does do for players that perhaps not other arenas do, other than here at the Super Series and at the top echelons of the game, is that stage experience as well. Know what it's like to be that one person where all eyes are on them. This is almost like the next step up, because now you've got the stage, but you've got the cameras and the lights and everything else. Yeah,
it is another level, isn't it? But when you consider how many games will be played in Group A, it's the same format. It's best of 7.
136.
But playing here over 3 days is like playing 2 years of county darts. Yes, you heard that right.
Steve,
2 years. Darts don't get any better than that. And he just needed a little bit more room over the top of that one.
90. Devon, you require
He's
93.
scared another big finish. He's had more ton plus checkouts than anybody. And he got all of his yesterday. He had none on Monday.
41.
None.
156.
Obviously just saving them all for yesterday, but hopefully we'll see a few more. And already an early opportunity for a break against Devon Peterson.
46. Devon, you require 52.
Devon's been struggling at times this week. He has had some purple patches. Needs a few more of them today.
Game
If
shot on
anything,
Thursday,
just to get his
Devon
confidence
Peterson.
up ahead of a campaign on Thursday and
Second
Friday.
leg, it's Steve to throw first.
Even by taking that out, he's still lost in his own thought.
Still striving for perfection. And you have to think it's been a real complete rebuild for Devon Peterson since he came off
60.
the Pro Tour. He's really kind of taken that step back and he's looking to find his way back into the top tier of darts.
If I were going to give Devon
60.
some advice, I would buy him a T-shirt. And on the front it would say, perfect does not exist. On the back it would say, but better does.
57.
I think he understands the philosophies of this game better than most. But I think sometimes he's trying to squeeze the lemon so
140.
hard. He just gets caught up in the end product a little bit too much instead of the process of squeezing the lemon.
137.
Now we're going to come on to Steve Green in the next leg because we have an inordinate amount of statistics to talk about, which
100.
are essentially only accurate in his first game based on what he's done in the previous 10 matches. And they're definitely worth talking about because we've joked this morning, Laura, that essentially we're coming into day 3 of the
59.
Steve Green show.
And it's always a bit of an unknown quantity. When someone comes here on debut, you're never not quite sure what to expect. And
41.
even Steve himself, when he spoke to you earlier, said when he came here with no massive expectation, just wanted to get up there, play good darts. Well, he's definitely done that. And I think now, even if he's not going to say it out loud, there's definitely
60.
a little bit more of a weight of
Devon, you record
expectation because of the
160.
position he's in.
It definitely is, because even he was saying, I'm trying not to think about it. Oh, 2 terrible 20s.
120.
I was very
Steve
much
record
caught up in
128.
how he was throwing there as opposed to what he was hitting, because that was a very strange technique he was using. We have another chance on the ball. And this one's
Game shot on
taken.
the second
You just
leg.
can't count this guy
Steve
out.
Green. Third leg, it's Devon to throw first. Game on.
Those 3-figure outs that we saw yesterday, and I've already seen one, we're only in leg 2 of game 1, under pressure when his opponent's on a
100.
double, to find that at the level he's been finding, very impressive indeed.
He's now got 6 ton plus checkouts this week. 5 of them yesterday, and that 128 on the bull. He's now got twice as many as anyone.
100.
And that is not the only thing he's leading statistically in this group. In fact, by our reckoning, he's leading everything
60.
apart from one thing, which is the overall average for the group. And he's only losing that by a very small margin. So he's got the best individual performance,
41.
which is 95.43. That was yesterday. The highest checkout of 152. Most 180s.
121.
And to his credit, he had 6 on Monday and 6 yesterday, so that's quite consistent. Most ton plus checkouts we've talked about, and he's got the best doubles percentage. So it is the Steve Green show.
41.
Yeah, and also we haven't had maybe the dizzy heights of the big ton
60.
averages, or the big fish, or anything that we would class as spectacular. I think the best thing, and what a lot of people can learn from this, is the level of consistency. There hasn't really been any major drop-offs
59.
from Steve.
Devon, you require 160.
Even when he did have a bad game yesterday, he still won it.
41.
Courtesy of that one, this leg is still very much alive. But that doesn't help.
$80. Devon, your record 119.
Devon shouldn't be chasing anything silly here. So if he'd found the 57, for
99.
example, he shouldn't have been going for the treble 12. I think that's worked out pretty well. He's averaging just under 80 for his group so far.
60.
Over the next few days, he'd like to find 10%, if not a little bit more. And apologies for our graphic, which does seem to have some gremlins. Devon Peterson is currently on 20, and he's having a bit of a ghost throw in preparation. He's not the kind of player that when you have this little pause in operation, he's not going to be flapping or anything like that. He's going to use this constructively,
20.
isn't he?
Yeah, sometimes that little break, that pause, it can be helpful.
Game
And
shot
it seemed
the
to work out
third.
perfectly fine for Devon Peterson. But yeah, as you say, especially someone with the experience of Devon, these things,
Fourth leg, it's Steve to
when you
throw first.
introduce a
Game.
certain level of technology, then you do occasionally have to just take that slight pause. Obviously, back on the Pro Tour, you know, they use Dark Connect and all the tablets and one little glitch in the iPads, and then yeah, you
57.
might be waiting around for a few minutes.
Well, the one that springs to mind was the day that I think it was either Milton Keynes or Leicester, and the fire alarm just
43.
kept going off. And it went off for about 90 minutes, off and on. And in the end, it was doing Martin Schindler's head in.
I think it would do quite a lot of people's heads in if it's going off for that long. But
95.
Yeah, Dirk van Dijvenbode, I thought, was a really great track.
I could actually imagine him dancing around it, you know, Milton Keynes to a fire alarm.
100.
Yeah, one other thing that I stumbled upon this morning, and it does explain an awful lot about yesterday, because Steve is the first person to have a perfect day this week. Trying to compare him
45.
with second-placed Graham Hall, who did get 4 wins from 5 yesterday. I think this statistic really does classify why Steve was able to get 5 wins out of 5. Graham Hall had 60 darts thrown against him at doubles all day on Tuesday. Steve Green,
100.
40. Exactly 1/3 less. So he was affording his opponents a lot less opportunities. He does that again today. It's only a matter
60.
of time before he's having a day off.
Yeah, and the stat kind of correlates because of the efficient finishing that we've seen from Green. You mentioned he's just under 40% for the 2 days, but yesterday, 47.62,
60.
nearly 50% of the chances he had, he took. That is world class.
60.
Percentage like that
Stevie
can
record
cure
144.
an awful lot about this sport, as long as you get opportunities. He doesn't mind an early grind. Doesn't seem to be
88.
showing any signs of tiring either, which is very impressive. He's staring down 2-2, but he's going to be under pressure.
100. Stevie record 56.
Just for a second, he thought it had missed. This is not a simple shot.
16.
He does
Devon
get the
record
darts to
78.
stack. This is no opening for Peterson. Can he find the top left corner?
38. Stevie record 40.
Starting to hear the frustration from Devon Peterson. I imagine that was one of those darts that left the hand, felt quite good.
Game shot on the 4
But he's
flags.
punished and
Steve
it's parity.
Green.
It's 2-all.
Well, two things have just happened. One,
The
Steve
flag is
Green has
Devon
found
to
a
throw
nice
first.
double 10 to equalise, and just before that we had Devon Peterson's best impression of the Honey Monster. Shouldn't be going for the 20s there. It's completely sold out. There's no tickets in the 20 department when you've got two darts like that in front of it. You should be switching to the 17s.
57.
Now we can talk 4 legs in with a tied match about the possibility of what if Steve Green doesn't win.
100.
Graham Hall plays next against Alexander Mashek. Ideal scenario for the chasing pack, and by that I mean Graham Hall to start with. He wins his game, Steve
41.
Green loses, and then all of a sudden there's only a 2-point gap, and then it's game on.
Especially when you consider the second game for both Steve and Graham will be against each other. That could be quite
100.
key. Sometimes we see those games come towards the tail end of a session, but being that early on, it could really set the tone for how things are going to proceed for the rest of the day.
Absolutely.
$100.
He's plugging away. Peterson feels like he's led a lot of legs here.
$41.
But his rhythm really worries me. It's just not in sync.
I wonder if you get to a point where
41.
you try and perfect something to such a degree that actually that kind of is the mechanics has then taken over that natural kind of feel and ability that sometimes, you know, that
60.
I would say that Devon's always had in darts.
Well, I have a really interesting sporting comparison for you, because one of the greatest golfers of all time is a South African called Ernie Els.
56. Devon, you require 160.
Bring that up in a second. Let's see if he can take it 160 this time. He's left it 3 times. It's like he's determined to hit this number.
140.
He got the 2 trebles, but just out of order, so sets himself up nicely.
$140. Devon, you require 20.
Green is clinging on again. Peterson's been pretty good at double 10 this week. Commentator's curse.
15.
And another grumble.
Steve, you require 66.
And another opportunity here for Steve Green to punish. Perfect first start. So double 18 for a 3-2 lead.
57.
Double 9
Devon,
is
you
not his
require
saviour this
5.
time. It has been at least once a day this week.
$3.
Not far away.
Steve, you require
Green is
9.
getting a little slice of fortune in his first game once again. He needs double 4.
Game shot on the 5th leg.
And he takes the lead. He might not relinquish it now.
6th leg.
But
It's
interestingly-
Steve to throw first.
When I was growing up,
Game on.
I used to study the golf swings of many a player. People like Bernard Langer and Tom Lehman and Nick Faldo. And around about 1992, Ernie Els
100.
came into World Golf, and he was in the top 5 at Muirfield in I think it was 1992 when Nick Faldo won. And everybody started calling him the Big Easy because of the way he swung the golf club. Fast forward many years, he wins the US Open a couple of times. He wins the Open Championship.
100.
But in the period where he was rivaling Tiger Woods between 2005 and 2010, he forgot how to putt. He got the yips. And it got so
60.
bad that he 5-putted a green at the Masters. And after that, he said, I can't do this anymore. And he went to someone and he said, I want you to teach me how to putt from scratch.
43.
Now, I'm not advocating that Peterson's got to do the same with his dart throw, but I think he may be approaching the point where it's overcomplicated.
140.
Yeah, it must be a really difficult task to forget everything that you've ever done before in terms of earning hours, as you're saying, but then to kind of relearn as well, because you will pick up
100.
habits over the years.
Do you know what he did within 2 years? He won another Open Championship.
Obviously worked.
It absolutely did.
100. Steve, you've recorded 150.
Now, this is a number that Green does not have. Another one of those would be lovely.
130.
He's pitched his tent.
Devin, you record 120.
The only thing to do now is to zip it up, which he now has the chance to do.
45. Steve, you've
Very
recorded
much like the
24.
first round yesterday for Green. Same sort of output. Could be the same sort of result. Yet again, people just can't put Steve Green away. And that is a nightmare result for the chasing pack, because Green now has a 6-point lead at the top of the table. Graham Hall and Nicola Tulier, they've got an awful lot to do. Hall is back at the hockey against Mashek next. Welcome back, and 6 wins in a row in this group for Steve Green mean that he is now 6 points ahead. Not good news for Graham Hall, who has been trending in the right direction over the last couple of days. He doubled his points tally yesterday from Monday, but in order to topple the guy above him, he's going to need to do maybe even more today. Looking like he might need a perfect day. As for Sasha Mashek, 34 years of age, from the great country of Czechia, made the semi-final on a Saturday night the last time he was here 2 series ago. He's wearing his 3rd different Czechia shirt. This looks like his national shirt. And why not? He is now looking to have a positive head-to-head record against Graham Hall for the 3 days in Group A. If he can win here, he will be 2-1 up.
First leg, it's Graham to throw first. Game on.
Curiously, when it comes to the head-to-head records of all 15 fixtures, Steve Green is now 3-0 up on Devon Peterson, so that'll make him feel really good.
41.
But only 4 of the 15 fixtures before today started saw someone 2-0 up. 3 of those
100.
were in favour of Steve Green. The more you look at it, the more he's dominating this lot.
Yeah, when you think
90.
right the way back to Monday, and he was a relative outsider in terms of the progression through the table and through the week, then again, it just makes it all the more impressive.
68.
And Graham is one of the players who was beaten Green. That was on Monday. Nicola Tulier also beat Green on Monday by 4 legs to 3. Hall's got to get off to a good start.
140.
He'll be hoping that he can be 3 out of 3 on his doubles like he was in his first match yesterday, but it took him a long time to get the 4th. But if he can get a
100.
really good win in this one, then he can stop Green in his next fixture and eat into his lead. If he loses to Mashek, it's only a matter of time before Green progresses.
40.
That really was a sticking point for a lot of players yesterday. It was the finishing. The finishing yesterday, Graham Hall, around about the 25%, 1 in 4. And you already mentioned the amount of darts that he had to survive in order to get across the line as well.
Teens potentially.
138.
Nice positioning. Gives himself options when he returns. And based on his troubles with the outer ring, I'll be interested to see where he goes.
25.
He's never been
Graham,
more
you're back on
reactive
52.
to misses than yesterday, because it really was starting to do his head in.
Well, it's double 16. That is the chosen double.
44.
2 very well thrown darts, and already an early reaction from Graham Hall. And I really do think this is a problem that's plaguing his mind.
85.
Do we even need to
Graham
start
McGuire.
singing Zombie by the Cranberries? Because it's in his head. He's wired 3 doubles now. Make that 4.
Game
That is a lovely dart.
Graham Hall.
There's a little flick of the smile there, as if to say, I threw 5 really
Second
good
leg,
darts
it's
there, and only
Alexander to
one of them hit.
first. Game on.
They are the fine margins you're working with in this sport.
59.
But it does feel imperative for me, Graham Hall, if he can win a match, win comfortably, and just see off those doubles without too much drama, then perhaps that's the catalyst to see him, if he can't top the table, at least make it through into Group B.
99.
So instead of it being in his head, it could be in the bed. I'm going to have that song stuck in my head all day now.
85.
That's my go-to karaoke song.
Is it really?
Yeah,
I remember
genuinely.
that for the Christmas party. Mashek's been pretty
100.
reliable this week, averaging low to mid 80s both days. His doubles have been pretty reliable too, around the 1 in every 3
100.
mark. He's that kind of player. He's dependable. But what we did see from Alexander yesterday was a heightening of his ceiling, playing a better game.
162.
Hang on a minute, I'm getting check vibes. 302 with a 162 hit. That's what Adam
44.
Gavlas did
Graham, you
in the
require
previous series to win the
140.
last leg of the week when he was here. Now I'm getting Peter Wright vibes. Double 10.
130.
There was just that little intake of breath as he switched over for the double 10. But I do agree, I think Mashek yesterday just upped
46.
that level of play.
Graham, you require 10.
He looked more comfortable.
No
Graham
score.
is not comfortable right
Alexander,
now.
You require 167.
You don't often see him do that with dart 3.
No, when you think the 2 throws before, 5 perfect darts, 3 treble
100.
18s, 2
required.
treble 20s.
10.
And now there's this faffage once again when it comes to the doubles.
Faffage with a capital P.
Game shot on the second leg. Graham Hall.
You might think, well, what's he talking about? Well, if it was
Second leg,
German,
it's Graham to
it'd
throw
start with a
first.
P.
Game on.
It's like the German word for horse. Pferd. P-F-E-R-D.
$60.
He's winning 2-0, but some of his body language is making you think he's losing 2-0.
100.
And when you consider the amount of doubles missed, I mean, he has the lowest doubles percentage for the week. It's just around the 27% for the 2 days combined, but still has the highest overall average. I think that's just a testament to how well he's been scoring,
55.
but just not seeing off the legs quick enough.
He's had the most darts at double over the course of the first 2 days, just shading out Nicola
60.
Tulier by a couple. With the amount of experience that we've got of watching and commentating on the Modus Super Series, we are looking at a level of
137.
you want to be throwing about 50 darts at a double in a day. And if you're getting 16 to 20 legs in the bank,
81.
that's pretty good. And on average, over the first 2 days, that's exactly what's happened. But it really should have been a lot less.
96.
He only had 44 darts at a double on Monday.
100.
Yesterday,
Graham, you
19
require
more.
153.
That's enough to win 2 games. That's a nice approach from
Alexander,
Graham.
You require 160.
What is going on with people leaving 160 today? That's the 4th time. It's only the middle of the second match.
140.
Not quite sure how he
Graham,
managed
you
to squeeze
require
one
60.
to the left of that, but found the target.
That was a Stephen Bunting dart.
Game shot
And
on the
that's
third
more
leg.
like it for Graham. He's 3-0 up. He does have a bit of an issue when it comes to leg difference.
Fourth leg, it's Alexander to
He's
throw
not just
first.
6 points behind Steve Green in the number 1 position. Before this game started, he was actually
100.
13 legs behind. A 4-0 victory would be just the tonic. And then in round 2 against Green, there is a potential 8-leg swing.
60.
But he would need to win 4-0 to get that.
100.
Yeah, everything feels like it's building up to that fourth game very nicely indeed.
I'm already getting this
41.
inkling that Mashek's battle today is to try and get position 3. If he could do that today, that would be nice progression
60.
in his Super Series career, because the last time he was here, he was in Group C, and he did make his way through to Saturday. But Group B is just a little more likely because of the fact it's 5 players with 3 available for the finals night. Doesn't get any easier, though. We've got some very experienced campaigners coming the next couple of days.
59.
Oh, with a little bit of work to do here.
59.
He's a very, very hard person to read, isn't he?
85.
Mashek gives off nothing. No reactions. I think yesterday, when he finished his last game with a win, he gave us the tiniest of thumbs up, and that was it.
140. Alexander Record 197.
It's just how they operate in Czechia and that part of Europe. Keep your cards close to your chest.
57.
You wouldn't want to play them at
Graham
cards.
Require 101.
Match-winning chance. Can he get to the outer ring? Not this time. Might have to play another
69.
leg.
Alexander Require 40.
Oh, this is the first time that Mashek has had a go at a double.
Based on his numbers this week, he should hit this.
10.
But he's hit the wrong one,
Rating
opening the
required,
door for
32.
Hall to get the ideal start in his pursuit of the person above him, who he will play in the next round. So he's chewed up a little bit of that leg difference problem. And the doubles were okay in that one. 4 out of 11, he'll take that. Average doesn't matter, but the 4-0 victory very much did.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jürgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Van Skeet's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more.
Jimmy Van Ski is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Van Ski do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double fourth in a match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series champion. Jeff Smith.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series live on Pluto TV. And Alex Small is back with another shirt that looks very festive. And we welcome him into day 3 alongside Nicola Tulier, who is in the table at 10 points. And his chances of winning this group after leading on Monday have been dealt a huge blow from the first 2 games because the 2 players above the Frenchman have both won. As for Alex Small, he's 10 points behind Steve Green now, which means he's left himself with too much to do. So there is going to be a battle royal
First
for the top 3
Nicholas
spots.
to throw first.
Or should we say there's going to be a battle royal to see who gets 3rd by the looks of it, because Hall and Green look like they're ready to go toe-to-toe for the rest of the day.
100.
Yeah, and I think for Alex Small, yesterday is probably just a day of what could have been. So many results going 4-3.
140.
He's one of those players, he seems both days to have made those kind of energetic, positive starts, but has just waned and tailed off towards, as the day progresses.
125.
I think if there's one person he could
24.
nominate to win this group, if it wasn't him, at this point in time, he'd say Steve Green. Because he doesn't want to see that guy for a couple of
26.
days, considering what Steve has done to him on Monday and Tuesday. Alec has had darts to
37.
beat him twice. If he converted those 2 games, the swing is ridiculous. He'd be on 12, and
80.
Green would be on 14. This group would be entirely different if he'd beaten Steve those 2 occasions.
140. Nicholas, you require 170.
It's Tulier here with the opportunity of the big fish. It's not going to go. I agree, there
45.
have been
Alec,
some
you
really big
require
swing matches in those
140.
first couple of days, and none bigger than the 2 against Small and Green.
108.
And narrowly misses
Nicholas,
the
you require
140.
125.
The classic reaction when you've got a close call and a big checkout. You purse your lips as if you're trying to suck on a straw.
47. Alec, you require 32.
He's played pretty well in the first round. This week is Alec. Eyes up double 16.
No score.
Dart
Nicholas, you
1
require
wasn't
78.
really a blocking shot, but Dart 2 definitely was.
Game shot on the
And a
first.
78 for
Nicholas
Tulier. Punishes those misses for Alex Small.
Second leg, it's Alec to throw first. Game on.
Not a great deal between their finishing percentages the last couple of days, both around 30 and a bit percent.
140.
Just slightly below par. Not a massive amount between them in the averages as well. Less than a point and a half.
180.
No, and even when you look at their head-to-heads, both games this week gone 4-3. Alec won on day 1. And it was
100.
Tulier that got the better of Small yesterday.
I think if you were looking at
99.
this group on paper, you'd think it's just like any other group that you would have. But that's what
85.
makes darts so watchable. There have been aspects of this week from some of the players that really impress you. I've enjoyed watching Alec. I think his composure at times has been improved.
60.
But I'm impressed with Tulier. I think there's something in there.
100.
A bit like when we all were introduced to Thibaut Chacol, you just thought there's something there.
24.
Yeah, I agree. I think
Alec,
he's
you've required
conducted himself really
76.
well.
Double 18.
40. Nicholas,
That
you've
was so
required
close, it was
138.
clinging onto the wire. Can't pull off a Humphreys.
86. Alec, you require 36.
You must have done something good in your life if you have a number that is synonymous with you. Of course, when Humphreys won the Grand Prix, he took it 130 with 2 treble 19s and double 12.
28. Nicholas, you
And
require
Small
52.
is faffing around again.
Yeah, this was his downfall yesterday, and he was punished, and hasn't been
32.
punished this time by
Alec, you
Tulier.
require 8.
And a bit like Hall, you just feel
Game's on
for
the second
Small
leg.
that he needs
Alex
to take
Small.
it cleanly. I mean, he raises his hands, but it was another leg that he was in complete control of up to that
Third leg is
tail end of
Nicholas
the leg.
first. Game on. $130.
I would like to know how much water he goes through between 9:30 and 2:30 a day.
190.
However much it is, it seems to do the trick.
There are dart players who don't drink any at all,
100.
and that baffles me. Pass the water. It obviously works.
100.
Well, if he hits a 9-darter here on Wednesday, all players are going to be taking 2 or 3 glasses of water on stage.
It was the player
59.
that
Alec, you
came
require
closest, threatened it on
141.
Monday.
Just a little bit over the top on that one.
Yeah, there were a couple of occasions, but they're on Monday where he was
109.
going 5, almost 6 perfect darts in. But despite not getting the 141, you can't argue with that setup play.
94. Alec, you require
can't.
32. No
He's
score.
not having a great deal of fun with double
Nicholas, you
16 though, and
require
this is a leg he
114.
could lose. Tulier really wanted to win
Alec,
that
you require
on
32.
a ton plus checkout. That would have been a major confidence boost for his fighting skills.
Game's
It wasn't
on
a
the third
10-darter,
leg.
it
Alex
wasn't a
Small.
9-darter, it turned out to be a 14-dart break.
Fourth leg, it's Alex.
But
to throw
sometimes
first. Game on.
it's better to face adversity and still succeed.
140.
There's a bit of zip and bounce in his step right now. Nice to see.
Yeah, and what's great, when Alec is on point, that first dart, the other two just seem to be able to follow
85.
straight in. When he gets that rhythm right, and that first dart again, it's begging for
100.
more in the bed.
If his dart shirts get any more Christmassy, he's going to need that shirt to start singing.
You come out with some bells on
42.
it next time.
He's
140.
definitely turning up the pace here. At times yesterday when he was playing his best, he was swift.
Yeah, and when we look back at the campaigns that he's had here previously, you know,
60.
he is
Alec,
one
you
of the
reckon
fastest players that we
121.
have at the Super Series.
Trying to lead double 16 again. It might be
81.
beneficial that he didn't. This is a great burst from Alec.
60.
Take this out.
Alec, you require 40.
Firmly in control.
Game shot on the
That's
fourth
exactly
leg.
what's happening
Alex
here.
Small.
That's a 13-darter.
Fifth leg, it's Nicholas to throw first. Game on.
So in his first round on Monday, he played the first game, averaged 87.2 and beat Graham Hall 4-1.
45.
Yesterday, beat Mashek 4-2, averaging 91.16. His first round performances are getting
55.
slightly better as the days go on. But just to echo your sentiments, Laura, about the day progressing, he always plays his worst game in round 5.
100.
Well, he's not relenting in game 1. That is a
180.
third maximum for Alex Small.
First 2 games of the day, no 180s. Third game, 4 of them.
100.
I
77.
think Alec would prefer if there were no more 180s in this game. And him banking a 4-1 scoreline.
81.
That would jump him to position number 3, and he would hurdle Tulier in the table.
59.
Yeah, we build up to the next match because it is number 1 and number 2 playing, but this one has the same kind of ability to flip things around.
135.
It's a bit of a play on words, but if Small hits
130.
this, he could be the Alec de Triumph. And he is triumphant. What a great burst from Alex Small. 3 consecutive 5-visit legs to put in one of his best performances of the week. In fact, that is statistically the best he's done by a couple of points. He bossed the game in the last 3 legs. He wins by 4 legs to 1, and that ends round 1 on Wednesday.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yeah. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receiving the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen! And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen! And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison! And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Welcome back to the Live Lounge, and this is the biggie. It's only game 4 of Wednesday's play, but this game is the biggest game we've had this week so far. Steve Green has a very healthy 4-point lead at the top of the table. Graham Hall is in pursuit and has done a really good job in his first game today, winning 4-0 against Alexander Mashek. But it is as simple as this. If Steve Green beats Graham Hall for the second consecutive day, he's almost in Saturday already. I emphasize the almost, because he'd be 6 points ahead of his closest challenger in the standings, with only 3 games left for both.
Yeah, this is one of those games, isn't it? Because if Hall wins, he goes within 2 points. And if he can win by a margin, he can really do some damage with that leg difference as well.
140.
Hall did get the better of Green back on Monday in what has turned out to be his performance of the week. And I have to say, that first game
100.
started off, there were still concerns around that double, but actually it improved for Graham Hall as he went through the gears.
60.
Just wonder if this scenario suits Graham, considering some of the things he's been through in 2025 and very recently. Every game he played
85.
and won at the ADC Championship Tour Grand Final afternoon, he won by the odd leg. So he knows a thing or two about pressure.
84.
He's been to 2 Challenge Tour finals in 2025 as well. That involved 7, 8 games in a day. Or should we say, in that tournament alone.
136.
But how good is this start from Green? Tops after 12 is a bit of a statement.
100. Stephen,
Yeah, if you can pin this, it's more than a bit of a statement. Definitely laying down a marker early on in this match.
Game shot the first leg.
13
Steve
darts,
Green.
open proceedings in this, what feels like
Second leg, it's Graham to throw first. Game
almost table-topping match. And little roll of the neck there, just keeping things loose.
85.
I know his performance in the first round today was just about good enough. But he's getting this reputation after 2.5 days as someone who can play in many different ways.
85.
And just beat the person who's next to him on the hockey. If somebody raises their level to about 90 plus, he can do the same. If it's a scruffy one, he can win that way as well.
100.
If he keeps progressing the way that we think he can, he might be the next Derek Coulson.
60.
And I just wonder, as this match progresses, as the day progresses, will that thought of finishing top of the table, guaranteeing that first spot into finals night, will that weigh on the mind of him? Because he's trying not to think about it, but that is quite hard to push to the back of your mind.
I think it's easier to forget when you're playing.
85.
Because you're thinking about what you're doing. If you're in the practice room, surrounded by people that are trying to do the exact same, it's harder to escape it. We don't know how garrulous some of these players are in the practice room about the standings. Some are very well known for their chatty nature.
$97.
Green opened up with a 13 darter, and Hall can do the same in response in leg number 2.
Game shot the second leg.
14 will do the trick. This is already a quality contest.
Third leg, it's Steve to throw first. Game on.
We haven't had a ton plus average yet. We might not get one in this game, but the early ingredients
45.
Oh, very, very promising.
We've said Green seems to have been able to win from pretty much any position from 3-0
58.
down. Quite often he found himself on the back foot until all of a sudden became a bit of a front runner as well. One thing I don't think we have seen is one of those matches that everyone's just focused on the fact that they've got the darts that they're
83.
throwing first. And I don't know, I'm getting an inkling that this feels like it could be one of those matches.
Yeah, good old hold exchange. Let's hold 6 times and see who strikes in leg 7.
60.
Green does have the throw in the odd-numbered legs in this contest. That might be valuable.
Well, it's that moment, isn't it, where you say, especially if you have thrown first,
60.
right, don't panic. If you lose this leg, it doesn't matter. You've got the darts in the next, and you keep reminding yourself that time after time.
Whenever I hear those 2 words, don't panic, I just have this vision of Clive Dunn walking around trying not to panic,
140.
but panicking.
$100.
This is a very decent game and a very closely fought third leg. Steve, of course, is not that far geographically from some great dart players in the PDC. At the top of the rankings, of course. Go a little bit west. He'll be in the neighbourhood of Mr. Littler. He's not that far from where Luke Humphreys lives, actually.
81. Graham, you require 100.
With a name like Green, Littler walks out to green light, doesn't he? He's wearing red, so it's red light, green light. Green it is for Hall. And that is a break of throw.
Graham Hall.
Could be critical. The winning legs so far have been world class.
Graham to throw first. Game
There
on.
you see them. That 13 opener by Green has been hit back by a 14 and a 15 from Graham Hall. And the one thing you can say about the matches that these two have had so far this week,
59.
they seem to be able to bring the best out in each other.
I think you need a big sample
93.
size to understand which games have chemistry. You can't figure it out after day 1. You might get more evidence after day 2. But when you get into Wednesdays, Thursdays and Fridays,
100.
there's irrefutable evidence to suggest that some players are better against other people because of pace of play, and some people are so quiet on the stage
100.
and so unruffling that you barely know they're there. And I get the feeling that Green is like that. He's like a ghost on the stage. He doesn't make a noise. He doesn't celebrate
60.
at all. I mean, his footsteps won't even make a noise. He's wearing black trainers.
He's in stealth mode.
I think we're getting closer to that
100.
nickname. Maybe like one of those B-2 stealth bombers. Quite pricey though, those things. They're over like $1 billion a pop.
123.
Well, despite leaving himself on a bogey finish, it's Graham Hall with advantage once again, but Green could wrestle that away.
100.
It's very steady from Steve. Oh, that's a bad dart from Graham.
44.
It
Steve, you
could be
require
another
108.
ton plus checkout for Green. He has been the master of this the last couple of days. And he's already hit this one.
He's hit it twice. If he's going to hit it for a third time, needed the treble 18.
And when he's hit it, he's got the treble first.
36. Graham, you require 115.
Graham's got 3-ton plus checkouts, including a 147. Look at the margin between his darts there and the treble. He's missed both treble 19 and treble 20 by the smallest possible margin there. And so was Green,
Game shot on the
but he's made the most of it.
Steve
He could have easily bust that 52 with one shot.
Yeah, there was a little raise of the eyebrows. I think when you
Steve to throw first.
when you find that release as well, and you let it go, and in the air you're thinking, oh no, this is going really close. Please don't go in. But despite the break from Hall, Green managed to break back and then kicks us off with the first maximum of the match. His first max of the day.
Did we just see a little bit of a smile from Green there? I caught that. I think that is just proof that he's really enjoying this. And that is nice to see.
96.
Some people's major ambition is to play here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. They work hard with their ADC vaults, and they would love to have a crack at this, and it's going
100.
so well for him.
And I wonder if a kind of a Steve Green that's enjoying himself instead of maybe the stoic figure that we've seen so far this week would be even more dangerous.
Oh, look, somebody's left 160 again. Someone's going to get it today at some point.
Say we need someone to hit it now. It's been threatened on many an occasion.
140. Steve, you've got 160.
We'll have to wait. That has not gone to plan. The possibility of 3 breaks of throw in a row still very much alive.
177.
Beautiful
Steve,
from
you've got
Graham Hall.
132.
Green now needing that champagne shot. Oh, treble 19 will leave the ball.
51.
This game,
Graham,
you can't take your eyes off it for just 1 second. You think it's going to be a hold of throw, then all of a sudden, 30 seconds later, everything changes. It's a 13 darter from Hall. This game is littered with brilliance.
Graham to throw first. Game on.
Brilliant finishing stats from both. 2 out of 2 for Green and 3 out of 4 for Hall. But what Hall has done really well in this match is limited the chances
95.
that Steve Green has had at a finish.
It's only very occasionally, if you offer your opponent 4 darts at a double, that they will win the match with 4 opportunities.
140.
Probably once out of every 40 to 50 games will they do that. Fortunately for Graham, that is not
66.
one of those occasions happening right now. But he's not safe yet. Coincidentally, we mentioned that Steve Green has been playing ADC vaults locally. It is the ADC National Vault Series at Bradmore Farm in just over a week.
22.
At that fabulous facility in Aylesbury. Thomas Banks is defending that title. And I'm sure Graham Hall would love to add to his ADC
97.
CV. More on that later. The only way he gets to a finish here is with a very large score.
It's the perfect start, but not the perfect follow-up.
100. Steve, you've required 124.
Despite breaking once again, Graham Hall finds himself in all sorts of trouble. It looks like it should be levelled up at 3 apiece.
That might just be the worst dart he's thrown this week. And if you're going to throw it when your opponent's not on a finish.
50.
In a way, it's worked out fine because 13 points is more than 4. You can actually have a really good bad dart. A bit like Devin Peterson's the other day on 104 checkout.
Stevie Rockwan, 74.
Hall just tapping him on the shoulder. Again, it's another low dart. 41 left, so ups for 9 for double 16. It's been kind to him so far this match,
58.
but not here.
Graham, you require 120.
Biggest visit of his week is coming up. Hit this shot. Get the points. Might be his.
99.
Huge
Steve
opportunity.
requires 16.
Who knows? He might get another one. Maybe not in this leg.
Game shot on the 6th flag, Steve Green.
1 bullet dodged.
7th and final leg, it's Steve to throw first.
I can't remember a game this week where people have had darts against Green to beat him and have subsequently won.
No, it's just the one solitary dart so far for Graham Hall at the smallest target of them all.
85.
But they are the opportunities that you sometimes feel you need to take against Steve Green this week. He has been afforded chances. He's been let in on occasion, but if he gets a chance at the double, he's been there to pounce.
That bullseye was very valuable. It wasn't just worth 50 points. It would have put him on 16 points, 2 behind Green, and the leg difference
41.
would have been cut from 9 to 5. Now I've got Dolly Parton in my head.
I think this week you might break out into song. There's been a lot of song references.
140.
What a way to make a living, eh?
It's just getting by.
This is more than getting by.
140.
Gets him very much back in the leg. What Graham would give for a 12 darter. 12 darter wins the match.
85.
He should have switched there. That should have been 17s all the way.
Yeah, he's just tried to lift it, force it over the top, and again, that could be such a costly miss.
65.
Green does have this proclivity of hitting a big finish to win a match, especially when it's tight. Oh no,
30.
the last 4 darts really
Steve, you
haven't
require
helped
170.
Graham's cause.
You just sense both players just really feeling the tension as it comes to the back end of this battle.
58.
I don't
Graham,
blame
you
them.
require
It's crunch time.
146.
This is actually easier than the 147 he found on Monday. 2 of the same treble. If he so wishes. He's got them. Monstrous double.
$133.
He's now had 2 shots.
Steve, you require
One at the bull for a
112.
124. One at double 13 for a 146. Does Green find his treble? He does not. This is going to take all of the mental strength that Graham
88.
Hall has got. Because if he has had a weakness this week, it's been polishing up things like
Graham,
this.
you require 13.
And really, that first task, just make sure of the single number. We've seen already from Hall to date. Slips, finds a big number, and then offers up a chance. And
9.
He didn't get it done.
Steve, you require
The
24.
ultimate survivor. Now Green is on the cusp of winning the group. What a deflection that is.
Steve
Everything
Green.
has gone his way over the last couple of days, and he still hasn't lost a match since Monday afternoon. He's not quite there yet, But if he wins his next game against Alex Small, he will be your Group A winner. What a game.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
Oki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that situation there, George
require
wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
required
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job done.
Got in the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Skate.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Skate!
We're about to get into our 5th game of the day. And we've all been very excited by that previous game. I'm not sure Graham Hall would agree, though. He missed multiple match darts in multiple legs to take care of Steve Green, who now has a 6-point cushion at the top of the table with 3 rounds to go. There are other players who would like to get closer to him, but they're not going to.
First leg, it's
It's
Alex
as simple as that.
first. Game on.
Alex Small, for example, he's got 4 games left. If he wins all 4, he'll get to 18
60.
points. Steve Green's already on 20, so it is almost academic at this stage as to who wins the group. But positioning, that is what it's all about now.
140.
And again, this could be another match for
55.
Alex Small that he can just put a little bit of distance between himself and Tulier, who's in 4th position, both on 10 points. Alex Small getting that early win, 4 legs to 1 over the Frenchman. Just propelled him into 3rd spot. This would solidify his place.
Played really well in his first round match as well. Not for the first time.
56.
I think he'd want to play first round darts all day, every day. He doesn't lose in the first round. But that was his best performance of the entire week against Tulier.
60.
It was 94-ish. And it could have been better. He was only 4 out of 15 on the doubles.
60.
Let's say he'd done that in 8 to 10 darts. That would have been a ton plus average.
Yeah, he was struggling to get over the line, wasn't he, early doors in terms of the double hitting. But again, it was something that
100.
improved. It was almost as if, as the match went on, he got faster, believe it or not. But then the accuracy, that got better as well. And it culminated
60.
in that beautiful 130 finish.
Require 101.
It was nice to see him finish off the job with that ton plus finish as well. He has had problems finishing the job against certain players this week.
69.
Peterson nearly starts this game with a ton plus check out.
60. Devon, you require 32.
He's only had one of them this week, which is the weirdest finish of the week.
24. Alec, you require 150.
And that 16-8-4 route has already proved problemsome for Devon Peterson. He will have enough opportunity
46.
to take the early break.
Devon, you require 8. Game shot on the first
That's
leg,
better.
Devon Peterson.
And I'm looking at his dart position compared to yesterday. I
Second leg
expressed
is
the
Devon
opinion that I
first.
think his dart
Game
is
on.
pointing to the floor a bit too much. Let's see how it looks today. It's still pointing to the ground.
34.
But if my eyes don't deceive me, I think it's a little less today. It's all about how the dart reacts coming out of your hand and how the flight
43.
corrects the path of the barrel and stem in the air. If you point that dart at the floor, a bit like Conor Heenahan
60.
does. Picture Conor's throw. How much does he engage his right shoulder to push it
58.
hard? He wouldn't have to do that as much if the dart was pointing upwards.
$57.
Devon is doing the same. The dart is pointing towards the floor, and he's having to engage that right shoulder to push it
140.
upwards. It's basic physics.
I do agree, though. And I think if the point to the
41.
floor is any more emphasised, it's with that first dart, and then the next two coming up behind, they're actually slightly flatter in the hand, pointing more towards the dartboard.
90.
Yeah, I think there's more thought, more deliberate nature in dart 1 from Devon than darts 2 and 3.
59.
And that's
Alec,
the
you require
kind of
170.
argument of the nature versus nurture.
98.
I thought for a moment there the 170 was on for Alex Small, and he is the type of player that would go for the bullseye as well.
You know, one of these days, someone's going to hit 2 treble
100.
20s,
Alec,
wink
you
at the
require
camera and hit it.
72.
Ooh, that was a bit close to the 60, just like the previous game.
Game shot on the second leg.
And just
Alex
like that
Small.
leg, it is taken after a close call on a bust shot.
Third leg, it's Alec to throw first.
And in the
Game on.
background, apparently Devon Peterson's playing the trumpet.
I thought, you know, like when you kind of poke your tongue out and like
43.
wave your hand at your nose at someone. I thought that's what I was seeing out the corner of my eye for a minute.
140.
I did that to Stephen Bunting once. We were in Wigan and he'd been part of the PDC for about
180.
2 weeks. He beat me in the quarter final and I said, would you mind going back to the BDO now? He just started to laugh.
60.
Yeah, Stephen Bunting, one of those players that
94.
came over with all that weight of expectation, but you have to say these last couple of years for him have been the best he's had since he's joined the PDC.
He's such an inspirational guy.
45.
I take it you're an avid TikTok follower of Stephen Bunting.
I'm not on TikTok, but I admire what he's done.
100.
I admire more what he's done mentally with his game. I think that transformation has been something that we can all be inspired by.
100.
I think he's the
Alec, you require
most
84.
mentally strong player on the planet now.
And I think there's also something that
59.
players can take
Devon, you've
from
got 156.
the fact that he is one of the players that tinkered with the darts, added 50% to the weight of his darts, but it's got that positive outcome from it as well.
6.
Is that your way of saying that Devon's
Alec,
going to
you've got
turn up
125.
tomorrow with a dart that's 32 grams in weight?
Game shot on the third
I don't think
leg.
Alec's going to
Alex
change
Small.
anytime soon because he's definitely figuring something out. He's played some very good stuff
Fourth leg, it's Devon to
over the
throw
course of the
first.
morning.
Game on.
Get that man another glass. And as I've said off camera and off the microphone,
100.
if he gets any more glasses of water on that table, he's going to be like Sandra Bullock in Miss Congeniality.
100.
You expect him to play the glasses and give us a bit of a tune?
I was going to say, has anyone done that yet? Get some crystal glasses up there and have your own walk-on song,
43.
I guess.
$100.
Just getting a look at the numbers in this game, I thought they'd be better than this.
62.
Having said that, the doubles are pretty useful if you're Alex Small.
41.
2 out of 3 ain't bad as the song went.
I tend to find as well, when you've got two players that play at this kind of pace, even if they're not
60.
firing in all the big shots, it's just one of those ones that it can seem like the standard is higher. It's more
56.
enjoyable and easy to watch. There have been games where you have more methodical players that are hitting much bigger scores, but it doesn't necessarily
34.
always feel like that.
$95.
This is one of many fixtures that is sitting at 1 game all in their head-to-head. And of course he's hit a 180 to leave double 11. Why not? Double top.
89.
Big
Devon,
opportunity.
22.
For 3 legs to 1. Well, you left it.
Split the 11s first,
No
but
score.
just north of the target.
Alec, you require 20.
Alex Small to race into a 3-1 lead, double 10.
80.
Oh no,
Devon, you require
he's
22.
left himself cornered. Peterson's in the left corner. Same first start. This time he gets a third,
No score.
but it's not there.
Alec, you require 2.
Point of no return here for Alex Small. And
No score. Devon, you require 22.
that double 1, not his friend.
Game shot
It's
on
all the
fourth leg,
twos.
Devon Peterson.
Peterson hits 22, denies Small a shot at 2, and now it's
Fifth leg,
2-2.
it's Alex to throw first. Game on.
And this for me has been where it gets sometimes a bit sticky for Alex Small, because we get
121.
to a point where there's parity at 2 apiece. It's obviously then a race to who can win the next 2 legs, and that's where he's come unstuck, especially yesterday.
Got to think about sticky
60.
words in that sentence. Sticky and stuck.
140.
That's been a bit of a theme this week. Yesterday we were talking about walking through quicksand. And the tension being as
83.
thick as syrup. That's one thing that actually came up in
100.
conversation last year. It was hand texture. What do players do with their hands before they play? Some of them like to scrub their hands thoroughly before
100.
every
Alec,
match.
you reckon 140?
Some people don't like condensation on their fingers. So what do they do to combat things like that?
62.
I know if someone's picked up my darts and thrown with them because they're warm. My hands have to be cold. They're always quite cold.
You should play pairs with Stuart Kellett then.
100.
He puts his darts in
Alec,
the
you reckon
fridge.
78.
That one's nowhere near the treble.
38. Devon, you require 158.
Oh, this one will be out of the clear blue sky. It's brilliant. Almost twice.
134. Alec, you require 40.
Tens.
Game shot on the fifth leg, Alex Small.
He's trying to break the record for the slowest retrieval.
Sixth leg, it's Devon to throw first.
You see it a lot with quick players, that they spend more time to retrieve than to throw 3 darts. But then if you use the example of Michael Barnard, he takes quite a long time to throw 3 darts, and then he's the fastest person to get the darts out the board.
60.
Yeah, I think that slow approach from Small there was probably him still
60.
thinking about that previous leg where the doubles just evaded him.
I think he was trying to slowly walk to almost look down the
81.
barrel of the dart and be menacing to it, as if to say, don't do what you want, you do what I tell you to do.
100.
Seemed to be behaving. Retrieving from the board is a curious subject.
83.
Devon does it blind. He turns and does it with his arm behind him.
95.
I've noticed this about him over the years. When he takes 3 darts out the board, he's already turned to go back.
It's okay, but you have to be quite confident you know exactly where they
32.
are, because you could miss, be sweeping behind you trying to find them.
Yeah, you can leave a dart behind. One of them could fall to the floor. Worst possible scenario, with a quick player behind you, they
56.
might throw and you might have left something in the way. I know there's a
42.
temptation here to go for the Thomas
150.
Banks shot, but don't do it. Just win the game. Double 18.
132.
Almost 2 games won with a big checkout. That would have been 20 points more than round 1. Now what does he do?
43. Alec, you require 18.
Splitsville. Double 4. To deny Peterson a shot at his own 160 attempt.
14. Devon, you require
3 match darts missed.
160.
Peterson needs perfection if he's going to punish. And that's a wild first one.
28. Alec, you require 4.
Alec has already been round the houses a few times over the last 2.5 days. This is just another door.
Game
He's got the key to that one.
Alex
Small is in the driving seat of getting into Group B. He will have to look behind him a little bit over the next couple of rounds, but he's doing his job today, and just like Steve Green, 2 rounds played, 2 victories. He was the better player in that one, even though the averages weren't too great. But he gets a 4-2 victory, and we'll be back after the break.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yeah. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Luke Littler!
Welcome back, and now we're going to focus again on the race for Group B. Top 3 is the aim for these two. And if Nicola Tulier can get the victory here, he would equalise Alex Small on 12 points. And Alec is currently 3rd in our table. He's hunting down 2nd position at this point because he's only 2 points behind Graham Hall. At the end of this fixture, we'll give you confirmation of how the table looks after 2 rounds. But Alexander Mashek, who did not win a leg in his first game of the day, he would love to beat the Frenchman for the second time this week to mount his own charge for Group B.
It would definitely make for interesting reading going into the next round of 3. This match number 6 means every player would have played 2 fixtures so far this afternoon, but it would put Mashek
140
potentially in 4th position if he can beat Tulier by some margin.
I don't know which football team Mashek supports, but Slavia Prague did not have a good time of it against Arsenal last night.
$59.
Did make me think watching the Liverpool-Madrid game at Anfield.
60.
Now, obviously, we didn't want to lose young Luke Littler when he went to the PDC World Championship, and obviously he's not coming back anytime soon. But just like Trent Alexander-Arnold last night, he was getting booed by the Liverpool fans. If Littler came here, we wouldn't boo him. In fact, we didn't when he came back to present the trophy to Jim McEwen in Series 5. Anything but.
Yeah, it's definitely a football mentality, that. Definitely.
123.
Is there a name that pops into your mind that you might boo if he was playing for another team against Newcastle?
He's called Alexander, funnily enough.
64.
Funny enough, it reads I sack.
79.
Yeah, sacked. Tops.
59. Alexander, you require 132.
Champagne, anyone? Still on. Bullseye for it. Ooh, it had a look.
English require 20.
He had the line right, just not quite high enough. And that is awkward for Tulier. Looking to try and get at the top of that bed.
No score.
It was always going to be difficult.
Required 25.
That second dart made everything difficult, didn't it? Covered the entire bottom 50% of the bed.
Game shot.
Speaking of the bottom 50%.
Alexander Mashek.
Well, that's actually hit the bottom 15%.
Second leg is
First leg of the day.
Game on.
At 11:15 in the morning. He's had to wait a while.
41. 60.
Yeah, for these players that are looking to track down a position in Group B, just feels like a day where just trying to salvage something from the group, because they've all had their ups and downs, and they've all been, after that first day, they were all very much in contention. Yesterday, we call it moving day, and we very much thought the table take some real shape.
60.
And today, Steve Green sat at the top on 20 points. Looks like he's in an insurmountable position.
140.
One thing we have seen the last couple of days is that everybody's won a game at least every day. Worst case scenario, obviously, is not winning a game between 9:30 and 2:30 in a Group A situation. That happens today, you go into Group C. It's as simple as that.
100.
Which makes it imperative that you get off the mark sooner rather than later. And the fact that both of these players lost their first game today
41.
puts them under a little bit of
They should require 80.
self-pressure. 16s.
Game shot on the second
A
leg.
Mervyn King
Nicolas
treat from the
Tulier.
Frenchman.
Third leg, it's Alexander to throw first. Game on.
And that once was what I would have considered almost a traditional route, especially for players that do prefer the double 18, but
140.
rather frowned upon now.
$41.
There is a textbook in this sport, but you can pretty much do what you want. All of a sudden, double 15 is
41.
the most fashionable double in the world because somebody deems it cool.
Fashionable is the word. That was
Absolutely. And dart players love a trend.
60.
It's like shoes with a shiny back on the heel. And apparently because one person wears them, oh, I've got to try those things. Surely I'm going to get 3% on my game. Just
83.
because David Beckham wears a certain football boot doesn't mean you're going to hit free kicks like him. Well, if you think so, good luck to you.
125.
And what do they say? A bad workman blames their tools?
Oh, they do. They really do.
99.
That line is so wonky on that cut because that saw is terrible. Nothing to do with your eyes or the pencil mark.
100. Alexander,
If you leave a double with 3 darts in hand, you've only got one person to blame if you miss, and that's yourself.
58.
Yeah, Mashek just slowly chipping away in this leg. Not getting
30.
too much in way of response from
Alexander
Tulier.
require 80.
This is 80 a different way.
Game
Both
shot on the
successful,
third
though.
leg. Alexander Mashek.
Starting to get the hang of this now, isn't he?
Fourth leg is Nicolas
This guy
to
can
throw
take a
first. Game
blow.
on.
He had a tough start on Monday, but figured it out. And gradual improvement has been
60.
evident for the Czech over the last couple of days. He might be getting the same vibes as the last time he was here. Group A, Group C,
100.
consequently Saturday night, and he'd make the semi-finals. He would take that again.
Yeah, step one is just making it
45.
through to Saturday. Won't be able to do it via the route of Group A, but as you say, he won't panic if he finds himself in Group C.
85.
But just statistically, it's easier to get out of Group B just because of the numbers.
$100.
Yeah, Group C this week. Very interesting. Rhys Colley, the former British Open champion. Joe Mernon.
60.
Don't really know what kind of form Joe's in. And Tyler Thorpe, who I've been reliably told
85.
is a bit lively. When somebody tells you that about someone, you think, oh, okay, what kind of lively are you talking about?
We don't mind a bit of lively in the live lounge. That's what it's all about.
59.
I think there's a benchmark when it comes to lively. There's
41.
Pretty Lively. Then there's Johan Brouwer, our friend from Urk in the Netherlands, who is going to be here for the ADC Global Championship.
There's a difference between lively and excitable.
170.
That's a key difference.
Yeah, somebody who does a somersault for vanilla ice cream. That's pretty excitable.
60. Alexander, you require 115.
Take it 115, you might be quite excited. And he might. Double 18. Somebody's warming up.
Full flag.
Mashek is getting the result here. There's only one thing left to do.
Fifth flag, it's Alexander to throw first. Game on.
We did say if Mashek could win here by a bit of a margin, then he has the opportunity perhaps to jump.
85.
Nicholas Tulier, he'd need to win it by 4 legs to 1 to move up into 4th position.
There's a bit of a drawback to getting to Group B, though, because you might get rid of one very good person from the Manchester area, and then you'd have to substitute him for another
83.
one in Carl Sneed, who's had the best season of his career so far. Excellent left-hander. Harry Ward, impossibly friendly from
100.
Derbyshire. He's like a big cuddly teddy bear. And Jared Cole, fresh from the South Korea trip that you were on recently, Laura. He's going to be in Group B this week.
Oh, yeah, by no means are any of those groups easier to get through than the other. But as you say, 3 out of 5 will go through from Group B and 2 out of 6 from Group C.
57.
Now, what does Mashek do on 233? Seeing more and more people these days going for 19s on that. 2 singles.
85.
25 leaves 170. Get 2 treble 19s in a single, it leaves a 2 darter. So nothing but positives.
134.
That is slowly becoming the elite route. He's done pretty well there. He's forcing Tulier to take a ton plus checkout to survive.
Thought treble 18 would have been the route there for Tulier.
Alexander required 48.
Double 15, fashionable double. He was trying to leave it. What's as fashionable as a Frenchman? Tulier in the background thinks he's lost.
32.
He's wrong.
Nicholas, you require 52.
So it's tops. Tops is pins, no problem for Tulier.
Sixth flag is Nicholas to throw first.
How important will those mismatched darts be for Mashek?
What's the French word of the day then, Laura? Because yesterday it was fléchette, which is darts, of course, en français.
I'll come back to you. I'll think of one.
I've got a good one. A French word that everybody should know. Maintenant means now.
100.
Best get going, Mr. or should I say Monsieur Tulier. Maintenant.
100.
His response should be d'accord. Means okay.
Quite like it. I'm getting a little French lesson in the Super Series today.
You should see me when I'm talking to Thibaut. Same every time. Bonjour, ça va? Très bien, merci. And that's
60.
it. I think he appreciates the effort, though.
Bonne chance, you know. Good luck.
81.
He's actually a very amiable guy. Spent a few minutes with him. He's just very, very pleasant.
85. Nicholas, you require 160.
Yeah, and the leading light of French darts. Well, It's another 160 left, and it's another one that
60.
can't be
Alexander, you
found.
require 161.
If Mashek is not careful, this one might slip by.
97. Nicholas, you require
He could have
100.
won the game already. Be back in the practice room, but he might have more work to do.
80.
Or can he
Alexander, you require
take care of more 16s this time than last time? It's only one. But it's only one that he needs to get his first win of the day. And Nicola Tulier is going to have to wait. There is now a dogfight for Group B, because we have 4 players within 4 points and 3 within 2. Big time battle. We'll show you what's going on when we come back.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Van Skeet's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Van Skeet is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Van Skeet do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
The only way to describe the first couple of rounds so far today would be the favourite word of Mr. Spock. Fascinating. So here we go. Steve Green beat Graham Hall 4-3. And he is now 6 points ahead. And everybody else is dueling for position. Looks like Devin Peterson is stuck in the 6th position. He's not finding his way out of that. But Tulier, Mashek and Small, and consequently Hall potentially, are battling for Group B. But a winner of Group A could be rubber stamped in as little as 10 to 15 minutes time. Because the man in red and black, who was not lost since Monday afternoon, is now up against his countryman Alex Small. And this is the nightmare fixture for Small, because twice he's had darts to beat this guy, and twice he hasn't been able to do it. Is there such a thing as third time lucky? It's third game of the day.
It's Steve to throw first.
It's not about luck anymore. It's about getting your ticket to Saturday on debut if you're Steve. But if Alec wins, we'll pause that.
170
In as little as 10 seconds, it looks like everything looks rosy for Steve.
100.
Yeah, it's the perfect start, isn't it? But all in all, Alex Small, over those first two matches you mentioned, had 10 match darts to see off green.
41.
And it goes back to exactly what you were saying in an earlier match. If Alec had got over the line in both those contests, it would be 16 points each in terms of the table. As it is, there's an 8-point gap between them.
$59.
It can't be said that round robin darts is not exciting. Judging by some of the early
91.
displays we've seen from Alec over the last 3 days, he has, at times, shown us that he's capable of winning a Group A situation like this. And it's only 2 darts
Alec,
that have cost him the chance to do that in this situation. Okay.
Go
Bang! Just like that, and the leg is gone.
Alex Small. Second leg, it's Alec to throw first.
Recognition there from Steve Green. A shake of the head from Alex Small, because he's been threatening shots like that all week. We've seen a few from him, but
83.
It was that 152 from Green yesterday that really punished Small in the deciding leg. So probably nice to get a big finish back on his opponent.
Yeah, but he'd rather it was leg
100.
4 or 7.
Hey, it still might be.
100.
He's definitely a lot more confident today. That's nice to see, considering some of the blows he's taken in round 5 the last couple of days. His bounce back ability has been really good.
But if there's any small
57.
argument to be had, Alex's confidence has come off the defeat at this stage. It's the defeats to Green on both days where you've just seen a slight decline in terms of the bounce, in terms of the pace, and perhaps just the way that he's approached, because I think it was his first loss on day 1.
140.
With 6 match darts to get across the line, and then he had the 4 match darts yesterday, and I think that's where the decline has
60.
started from both days.
He played him in round 2 yesterday and a little bit later
100.
on Monday.
Alec, you require 120.
So far, so good. He's bossing this one.
56.
I
Stephen
can
require
kind of
104.
understand why he went to the 16s there. But if he gets a shot, he might only get 1 dart at a double. Time to find out.
Game
This
show,
guy's
the
just
second
so
leg,
good.
Steve Green.
I see your
Third leg,
170
it's Steve
breaking
to
my
throw
throw, and I'll
first.
throw
Game
back a 104 and break yours. That's exactly what Steve Green's just done.
Sorry, what was that, Laura? I was too busy being
44.
hypnotized by Steve's shirt. It looks like one of those AI movement graphics, doesn't it?
140.
It should be shimmying and talking at the same time. It looks like an ether.
Yeah, it does a bit. Imagine if it was. I can imagine that in a real sky blue colour.
58.
Tends to like the black and red this week, doesn't he?
Well, to be honest, prominent Welsh player. You can see the red, white and green of Alex Small, and I guess green brings the green with him. He just needs the red and the...
All you got to do is ask Alec for some tinsel.
55.
I'm sure he's got some after yesterday's shirt. Having said that, when it comes to Christmas dart shirts,
81.
I'm not sure who's had the worst one. It's definitely between Phil Taylor and Brendan Dolan. One of Brendan's was... Well, it was questionable. I think even Val Doonigan wouldn't have won that one.
I'll be honest, Brendan's name popped into my head when you said that.
60.
I wonder if he's got one up his sleeve for this Christmas. I hope so. He does watch this. So now he's probably getting onto his shirt designer saying, right, we've got to top that one from about 3 or 4 years ago.
42.
I'm always intrigued to see exactly what Peter Wright does when he comes out. The Grinch was epic.
That was elite. That may never be topped.
Down to the finite detail of even having Grinch hands, which obviously had to come off when it was game on.
I'd like to know how he could top that. Maybe he could come out as Mrs. Claus.
Alec, you require 32.
Double 16.
Game shot on the third leg.
Nothing wrong with the
Alex
finishing.
Small.
Yeah, you've got to go and get the dart, Alec. Otherwise, we can't start the next leg.
Fourth leg, it's Alec to throw first.
Nothing
Game
but breaks in this one.
Little bit of peacockery on the hockey.
60.
You should save that one for Christmas. That was a great bit of poetry. Peacockery on the hockey. Almost said peacockery on the hockery.
135.
Yeah, there are certain things we say that you really do have to concentrate.
140.
If Alec plays Group A, Group B, and Saturday night, it could be peacockery around the clock. He's definitely finding a lot more consistency today, and that flair that we know he's got is transcribing itself into the later rounds, which is encouraging.
90. Alec, you require 120.
It's a great battle between them at the moment. Alex Small averaging just under 105.
53. Steve, you require 142.
This is the kind of finish he's been hitting against people to beat them.
98.
That's a very nice approach. 68. He didn't get the treble he wanted with dart 3. Double 18.
32. Steve, you require 44.
There is your fine margin against this guy. If you don't take that out, you're going to be in a level game 99% of the time against this guy. And there you have it.
Fourth leg. Steve Green.
Even though he didn't find it with that first dart, he finds it within the throw, within the 3 darts in hand. And that's all you really need to look at. It's a stat that I've always been interested in because we always just look at individual goes at a double. Both players at the moment on 2 from 3. It's a high standard match. But for me, it's how many darts that you have in hand when you go for a double.
140.
Visit perfection is hitting one every time you get a shot, whether it's 1, 2 or 3.
93.
My biggest question at the minute is, where's this guy been? Seriously. I know there are going to be people from the Manchester area and maybe in northwestern Wales who said, oh yeah, we've known him for years.
58.
Well, now we know who he is. And he's 2 legs away from winning Group A with 2 games to spare.
But I do feel that there are players
100.
that do follow, as we call the more traditional routes of playing local league, going on to Super League, and then going on to county. And that was always the route. We haven't seen the likes of Green at what were BDO tournaments, now WDF tournaments. I don't think that's the arena that he's played in, and it was the introduction of the ADC, and he mentioned it himself. That's what he's been invested in.
139.
He's heavily invested in this 5th leg. It feels like this has been his best chance of holding through in this match.
62.
Double 16.
$30.
And it's surprising to see him miss with 2 darts in hand. Double 18.
140.
Second time today he's missed double 18 on a 150.
32. Game shot on the 5th leg. Steve Green.
All right, open his pockets. I want to know what's in his pockets. He's obviously got lots of rabbit feet in there. He's not only a great dart player,
Game on.
but people just can't hit stuff against him.
It would have been some going for Alex Small, though. The 150 would have backed up the 170 that he took out in that first leg. Now, things have changed once again in the match. It's Green. He's taken the lead for the first time.
95.
Here's a nickname he can have. How about Point Blank? Because people can't hit him, even from point blank range.
100.
He is so evasive on a tar putt. He's like Floyd Mayweather.
100.
Here's the crazy thing. If he wins this leg or the next, he's only got to win 3 more games to get the weekly title.
84.
It's a scary prospect, isn't it, on a Wednesday afternoon? It's not even Wednesday afternoon, it's still Wednesday morning.
140.
He wouldn't have to win another game today. You don't have to win 4 out of 4 on Saturday. You can win 3. He could be 3 wins away from Champions Week.
96.
Which, in turn, is not far away.
80.
Yeah, and he's posted some big numbers, and this feels like a must-hit situation for Alex Small. Taking that pause because he knows the importance of this dart.
40.
It's a great
Steve,
attempt. It's a well-thrown dart, but the outcome not what he was looking for.
Where have we said this before? Alex Small could have won this game. Double 8.
70.
For a change,
And you require 40.
roles have reversed. Are we going the distance in this fixture for the 3rd straight day?
Has a feeling of inevitability about it. That is low, but that
Game shot on
is
the 6th
perfection.
leg. Alex Small.
And as predicted, we go all the way.
7th and final leg. It's Steve to throw first.
You know
Game
what
on.
Alex thinking right now. Here we go again. This guy again.
But this time round, it's Green
45.
that's had a couple of chances to see off the match. He could have won it 4 legs to 2. There is an argument, obviously, with Small.
57.
Missed the 150.
Here's another thing as well. Even if he doesn't win this game, and he loses his 7-game winning streak,
85.
his leg difference is still brilliant because he could only lose 1 leg via a 4-3 loss.
140.
I think that's the other thing that he's done really well. You look at the other players, and we've had now a handful of them that have lost to 0 or lost to 1, whereas when Green's lost, it has been a tight fixture.
140.
Win big, lose tight. The secret of Super Series
98.
success. At least in the group stages.
Yes, the formula that can work on a finals night when you have those miniature versions of the round robin.
His scoring in the last couple of visits has been so impressive. 2 treble visits, utilising both the 60 and the
42.
57.
Stephen Brooke, 197.
He's got the 57 3 times in a row to leave another dart to win the group. There you have it. With 2 games to spare, Steve Green on debut has won Group A. Very impressive indeed. And now he's won 8 games in a row. He might not lose again this week. He might not lose again in this series. People can't beat this guy at the minute because he's playing super impressive stuff. And that was an excellent game of darts, which Small again loses 4-3.
double 16 to become the tour champion. To enter fairy tale year of return of a title, double 4. WADC Windmill Championship Tour winner, Gemma Hayton! 100. But that is a visit of a champion. For the chance nonetheless, this will be the first topper of the Championship Tour finals.
She has double 19, Shanghai in the 19s. And she does so.
Game started. but she only needed the one. Of ADC Global Champion, the African Warrior, Devon Peterson!
Yes, indeed, we're getting excited about the fact the ADC Global Championship will be coming to the Live Lounge in Portsmouth on the 1st of December. And for a couple of weeks, we will be seeing who can progress to the finals day, which will be on the 4th of January. But before we get there, we've got the WADC Championship Tour Grand Final, including players like Lisa Ashton and Joe Locke, Eleanor Cairns. But don't forget about Steph Clark, very dangerous, and Gemma Hayter from Gosport, just around the key, is looking to defend her title. That will be live on Pluto TV as well, if you haven't already got your tickets for it. Well, Graham Hall will be in the ADC Global Championship. And he looks a bit more relaxed now because now he knows that he can't win Group A, so he's not going to get Thursday and Friday off. If he wants to make Saturday, he's going to have to do it possibly the same way as Nicola Tulier.
Graham to throw first. Game on.
They could both be in Group B. They could both be in Group C. So let carnage commence in the middle of the table. Now that Steve Green has won it. But Laura, you've got something to say about the previous game.
Yeah, we obviously we write down the stats each time, and I just
45.
kind of looked at the stats of Alex Small. He had the higher average by 1.5 points, more 180s. He was 3 from 7 on the doubles, including the highest finish of all. He hit a 170 and still ends up losing 4-3. And again, it was to the hands of Steve Green. I think Alec will be sat at the back, scratching his head, wondering, how do I get past this man? But at least he hasn't got to do it for the next couple of days.
I've got it. The nickname, I've got it. Kryptonite. It's green. Well, that version of Kryptonite is green because you can get red Kryptonite. Anyway, that's for another time. Kryptonite, what a great nickname for Steve Green.
It's not bad at all.
81.
Matt Clark will not enjoy playing him. It's kind of over before it's begun, isn't it? Be weak at the knees.
I'm not sure Rob Collins would like playing him either. He's Man of Steel.
71.
Oh, and look at the colour that Graham Hall's wearing today. It's just everywhere. Nobody can escape Mr. Green.
140. Graham, you're requiring 16. Game
well, that's red. Do you know what red Kryptonite does?
No.
It's not the tungsten teaser for the day.
First.
And apparently it makes Superman feel a bit different. Not weak. A bit more confident and arrogant and amorous.
$81.
I remember the last time I tried to give someone a nickname, it actually stuck. That was for Sean MacDonald in Scotland. I called him the Punisher. Because every time he looked at the dartboard, he looked like the poster for the movie The Punisher. And he took it on board. Worked pretty well. He got himself to Lakeside with it.
84.
Well, for me, it's the whole thing about nicknames. They just have to be... can't force them. Everyone's always said about me having a nickname, and it's like...
60.
It's just nothing that's ever kind of just been natural.
like G-Man.
$140.
You can imagine the end line if he wins the ADC Global Championship, can't you? G-Man.
100.
Master of the universe. Or the globe, at least. He wouldn't care as long as he's got the £60,000 prize.
100.
That could potentially change someone's life in that draw.
100. Graham, you require 96.
Just because this group has been won already doesn't mean that things are at an end. Hall needs to protect his second position.
56. Nicholas, you require 93.
It's okay at this stage. Win the game, he'd have a 4-point cushion over third.
53. Graham, you require 40.
Yeah, and he's got a good opportunity here to double that lead. Oh, but that's a wild one. Double 16 for 2-0.
Game shot on the second leg.
Adjust well with the third.
Third leg, it's Graham to throw first. Game on.
All of the players know exactly where that camera is. And when. He's not the most expressive of players, but if someone like Graham is starting to relax in that way, maybe that will help him in the future. It'll show him what will allow him to play the best brand of his darts. He shows us a bit of a smile. Shoulders drop a little bit. Less tension. And the next thing you know, 180 hit.
Yeah, I definitely feel that there is some truth in that.
100.
I'm often of the belief that when that top spot is now kind of out of reach, but it is for the rest of the field, then it does give the opportunity to relax. Yes, you're still trying to play for position. You're trying to make sure that you are in Group B. It just gives you that little bit of freedom to perhaps play some of your best stuff.
I think Tulier is under a slightly different pressure in this contest
100.
because he has not won today.
When you go back to Monday and the standings, when we went into Tuesday morning, it was Tulier that was top. Okay, it was only by leg difference, but when you've hit those heights and then you can just see it slowly ebbing away to the point that you've gone from first, potentially to a Group C position.
105.
Yeah, he could finish in 5th position in this group. It's still feasible, in fact, that he could finish at the bottom.
100.
That will very much depend on his game with Devin Peterson in game 12. But Hall is all over Tulier right now. A little bit of what was happening over the last couple of days.
$140.
You do get the sense that 140 is 1 or 2 visits too late.
Game shot on the third leg. Graham
He's
Hall.
walking a little quicker. And he's playing a little better.
Game on.
His aura is totally different now that he knows he's coming back tomorrow.
60.
And when you come into a group and you're the favourite, which Graham has been throughout this week, okay, maybe not to top the table after the results of yesterday coming into this morning,
100.
but you are one of those, almost like the poster boy for the week, then yeah, that comes with additional pressure in itself. That pressure's now gone. He knows he can't top the table. He knows he's got another job to do tomorrow. So today is all about just solidifying that place in Group B and then just drawing a line under everything, taking the good stuff from what's happened so far this week.
Oh, there's plenty of good stuff.
85.
And I'm about to be the bearer of good news for Graham. Because nobody who's won Group A in this series has won the week.
95.
In fact, the last 3 weeks, the winner has finished second in Group A. He's
60.
very likely to finish second in Group A. Jamie Owens Tom Sykes and Derek Coulson all
83.
won their weeks via second position in Group A and then getting through Group B. And their points totals were 20, 22,
Nicholas, you
and
require
20.
123.
Graham wins 2 more games. He'll be on 20. He could still win 3 more and get 22.
43.
Tulier making a bit of a mess of that. Yes, he knows he'll be back. And 80 is a score that we've seen him hit on a few occasions so far this week.
43. Nicholas, you require 80.
He's going the 16th route once again. And once
Game
again,
shot
same
on the full
outcome.
Flag. Nicholas Tulier. Fifth leg, it's
That might
Graham to
become the
throw
norm.
Game on.
Hasn't been any animosity between any of the players this week. Don't worry, we're not trying to invite it. But it's nice to see that some of these players seem to be getting along very well.
140.
Because I don't think a lot of these players do know each other. I don't think Mashek knows Graham Hall.
95.
I don't think Tulier knows many of these players. The reason I know that is because when you look at the Challenge Tour for the year, only Graham, of all of these players in Group A, has played the Challenge Tour this year. So he's coming across players that he wouldn't usually play.
Yeah, they definitely come across as players that all play in different circles. Another treble 19.
95.
That was the plan.
Just for clarification, by the way, I said that Graham Hall could still get to 22 points. The best he can do is 20.
100.
I'm forgetting that he hasn't won this game yet. Win this game, he would get to 16 points. He's inching closer.
100.
Yeah, Tulier again, and he's done this a few times, just leaving himself on a bogey number. Sometimes it's all just down to the starting approach.
94. Graham, you require 108.
Wonder if this game has got more legs. Doesn't have to go 19s. Could have gone for the 17s.
56. Nicholas, you
Decided
require
not to.
72.
So Tulier, who does have the biggest finish of the match, is looking for something of the same ilk.
52.
That could be that.
Graham, you require 52.
Graham is 3 from 9 on his doubles in this match.
Game.
He has got himself a very valuable win. It does get him to 16 points, and that puts maximum pressure on the likes of Small, Mashek, and Tulier, who now looks like he's guaranteed to be going into Group C because he's running out of games, as are Mashek and Peterson. It is really starting to look like third position is the only one that is up for grabs when it comes to Group B now, because Graham Hall, who has just put in a very solid display against Frenchman Nicolas Tulier,
Game on.
he now has a 4-point cushion over Alex Small, who currently occupies that third spot. But in match number 9, we focus on the 2 players, or 2 of the 3 players, in the bottom 3. It is Alexander Mashek who has the best chance of catching Small in third position at this stage, courtesy of a very good second round.
135.
Something's changed.
100.
He's gone to the 3-winged flight.
I think for Peterson now, he's in that position. He knows he's at the the foot of the table. But
95.
I think the key thing by this point, Peterson, he's picked up wins both days, hasn't picked up one yet today. So now he's just looking to see if they can find any improvement.
81.
Thoughts on them? You don't like them, do you?
I'll be honest, I think the biggest thing for me is actually, again, it's that moulded stem. I just
58.
don't find they have a lot of give in them. That whole one piece. But every player, it's each to their own, obviously. But I've never thrown them, so I can't really say.
35.
Not the ones with just the three wings.
Yeah, someone who we know very well here at the Modus Super Series, Connor Scott. He uses the 3-winged flight and has
38.
used it to the best of its ability. It's actually revolutionized his game, which is really good. It's not for everyone, though. But I'm glad you brought up the STEM debate.
38.
Because someone who has watched a lot of our action from down under, James Bailey, who is currently playing in the ANZ Premier League with the likes of Simon Whitlock and Brody
26.
Kling and Johnny Tata. He uses a moulded flight, and his stem is so flexible that when he scores a big score, you can see it bending.
140. Alexander, 149.
I think that's the thing. I think the technology and the improvements that manufacturers are making to products as well means that they are moving forward just as much as the dart players are trying to.
59.
100%.
66.
But there's a balancing point, isn't there? Flexibility and sturdiness and stability.
I've experimented with kind of different flight stem setup.
46. Alexander, 190.
But the one thing that I will say, I've used those ones with the spinners, where the flight will spin and move out the way. And absolutely, it feels like something's rattling in your hand. It's really disconcerting.
Game shot.
So was a 90 checkout, because
Alexander
Peterson
Mashek.
owned that leg until the very last second.
Second leg, it's Alexander to throw first. Game on.
It's like someone's just put salt in his coffee. And I'm not talking about a salted caramel latte.
60.
The one thing I have noticed, when Dev stands in the background and he's doing that kind of thing up to his eye, he really does pull his arm right back when he's practicing and trying to find that right balance of where the elbow should
60.
be positioned. But when he throws it, the pullback is not quite the same.
You made a very keen observation earlier today that his throw is very
100.
different to what it was like 4 or 5 years ago. The problem that he has had on the drawback phase of his
60.
throw is very similar to that of Glenn Durrant and Colin Osborne. Osborne went through a massive rebuild, which took years, culminating in
60.
success here. If you look at the blue flight, when it's at set position there, when it comes back, it's less than an inch.
100.
It might be an inch tops. When he was at his peak, it was coming back about 3 or 4 inches, giving himself a little bit more thrust before the dart is let go. It means his release point is a bit further back.
And the one thing that seemed to be an outcome of that was there was just less
55.
movement.
Alexander,
back in 2001, 2020, 2021, there was less movement in the shoulder because there was just less force that you needed to find. The pullback helped
60.
the trajectory of the dart.
It helps you to find the right release point, and he's still searching for it. The thing is, he's looking for a release point in front of his eye.
100. Alexander, you require 81.
He's looking for the line, not the depth.
We've seen that
Devon, you
a
require
few times from
126.
Mashek so far these last few days, missing that big single number. And Devon Peterson can just squeeze one over the top, but too far.
98. Alexander, you require 40. Game shot on the second leg.
Devon Peterson
Mashek.
lives in Yorkshire, and they have a phrase up there when they say Bayek. Well,
Third leg, it's Devon to
2-0
third.
lead for the Czech is Bayek Mashek. After a terrible start today where he lost 4-0 to Hall, he's got himself up.
83.
There's another thing about these flights as well. They travel faster because there's less drag. When the dart flies through the air,
41.
I know Mashek's flights are a bad example of this, but 4 wings equals a consistent amount of drag. If you only have 3 wings, it means the
100.
flight will travel faster. I really wish we had some technology where we could measure the speed of Devon's darts with 4 wings compared to 3. I've seen people try different shapes over the years. I remember when Gary Anderson used to use pear-shaped flights back in the early noughties. He loved them. But he figured out that having a bigger flight gave him more stability. And look at what happened next.
He did all right, didn't he? Still doing all right.
He'd still be a 3-time world champion.
100.
Yeah, and that's where I, again, come back to the same conversation we've had. Don't make change for change's sake, I think, is probably the best way to look at it. But yes, there's new tech and there's this flashy things, and you might want to try
40.
it. But
Devon, you require
as a dart player, when you're in
158.
2 minds about something, especially when it comes to equipment, you just, it's never quite going to work. You need to settle on something.
43.
I think in our society we are
Alexander, you
obsessed with
require
new
140.
when we could recondition and be just as good. It's like getting a new pair of boots. It's still going to take time to wear them in, right?
81.
Why don't you
Devon,
just get them
require
resold?
115.
Still on. I think he still holds the title of weirdest finish of the
37.
week, courtesy,
Alexander,
ironically,
59.
via a treble 4.
Yeah, I think you just talk that back in, I think. Well, Mashek will be hoping that this tops. Well, now double 10 finds a way.
Game shot on the third
Races
leg.
into a
Alexander
3-0
Mashek.
lead, and if he does win this,
Fourth leg
he
is
will go
Alexander to throw
up onto
first.
12 points.
Game
It will only leave him in 4th position because Alex Small just has a far superior leg difference, but it's not going to do him any harm.
Last game
140.
of his day is against Alex Small. Things go to plan. Mashek might have a head-to-head battle with Alec to see who sticks around
121.
for the nighttime session over the next couple of days.
$60.
Based on what you've seen in this game, do you think he'll stick with the 3-wing flight for the next game he plays?
I predict he'll probably stick with it just throughout the rest of today. Maybe try and find a board or somewhere to have a little throw on before coming back tomorrow, just to make his mind up. He might even do that in the morning and try both.
39.
I actually think this is him trying to find a short-term fix because the flights aren't the problem. He's trying to use the flight as a quick fix
140.
just to get him through the day, to make something happen. When he's played his best darts in his career, he's played with a longer stem like this, a
55.
moulded flight,
Alexander
but the
requires
flight is
76.
bigger. But it might come to nothing as Mashek goes for tops in the win.
36.
But by way of finding just 55 points to throw behind, throw with 4, sorry, Peterson 165. Can't be done. And just Mashek's just being afforded far too many opportunities.
Johnny Racon, 40.
Yeah, Devon's only had 1 dart at a double. Mashek's had 6 already. He only needs 7 attempts. He's hit 4 of them. And that is a really good effort on the outer ring from Mashek. He's very much in touch when it comes to the top 3 now. He's biding his time. If he keeps winning, his game against Alex Small later could be critical.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yeah. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where we do have our group winner, of course, Steve Green. He solidified that in Game 7 by getting through his game with Alex Small by 4 legs to 3. Again, Alex Small has got someone on his tail, though, in his quest to make the top 3. Alexander Mashek has won 2 of his last 3 games, and the only thing separating them and the equator of the table is leg difference. So we go into our last 2 rounds now, with that battle being the primary one. Graham Hall looks pretty good. 2 rounds to go, 4 points ahead. Win this game, you are definitely in Group B. But if Alex Small wins,
First leg, it's Alex to throw first. Game on.
I suppose it's more likely that both of them will go to Group B instead of the Czech player. Time will tell.
140.
For me, again, this is just another really intriguing match between the two. Obviously, gone toe-to-toe a couple of times this week. And I think if you're Alex Small, again, it's just been moments of head-scratching, none more than that last game, again, where he lost 4 legs to 3 against our table topper, Steve Green. It's just that last leg. It's just for Alec getting across the line. It must be getting more and more frustrating.
180.
Don't worry, Alec. Steve isn't going to be here the next couple of days. What I'm intrigued about is what kind of output we get from Alec in the next 2 games, because this is the portion of the day where he has historically struggled.
58.
If he was on a football team the last couple of days, he would have been subbed. But there are no substitutes in darts. Well, not in singles. Double 12.
69.
Can't bank
Alec,
an
you
11 or
require
12 darter.
160.
Oh, look, it's 160 again. Oh, what a shame. Or in the words of our esteemed colleague in this industry, Chris Mason would say, oh dear.
76. Graham, you require 12.
Yeah, very much oh dear, but did rescue it with the last, but again, could be all academic. Basement double 3, and the wrong side. And
no score.
Those doubling woes may be coming back to Graham Hall here
84.
again.
16's first. Oh no.
28.
A little bit of approach work fragility. If you go on that route, you've got to guarantee your singles.
Game shot the first leg, Graham Hall.
He has been a little bit more assured on the outer ring today. He's had a couple of
second leg, it's
shaky moments, but that's about it. At this point yesterday, it felt like he was swimming against the tide a little bit.
Yeah, it's definitely more improved, isn't it? And to be fair, the shaky moments of Graham Hall in the matches that he's played to date, they've predominantly come at the beginning of matches. And as soon as
58
gets that first leg or two under his belt, then all those thoughts, they seem to kind of just evaporate.
.58.
He's exactly 33% today. 12 out of 36. And if you compare that to what he's been doing the last couple of days,
58.
That's a 6% improvement. That's not bad. But there's still room for more.
Definitely room for more, but goes back to perhaps being visit perfect as opposed to being dart perfect.
39.
33% with 3 darts in hand means that you will hit that every time you've got a clear shot at a double.
140. Graham, you require 170.
His opponent has hit one today. Graham will not in this instance.
40. .93. Graham, you require 130.
Didn't like the big fish. Maybe he can order a small one. Maybe he doesn't like fish.
54. And
So he just chips away.
52.
One thing's for sure, both these will not want to be battered.
60.
Sorry, I felt like joining in.
Graham, you require 76.
That was the best of the 3. That's one of those Geordie words, isn't it? Nobody wants to be battered.
60. Alec, you require 92.
Yeah, we do have a bit of a list, don't we, for you with your Geordie words. My favourite's still Super Trooper, and this would be super.
Game shot on the second leg.
Look at that.
Alex Small.
Trooping his way to his first leg in this contest.
Third
That
leg
was
is
a
Alex to
really
throw
good
first.
dart at double 16. He could only see half of it.
And a massive smile across the face of Alex Small as he walked back to the end of the stage.
Well, this is where Alec really does come into his own, doesn't he? Because he's quite a shy fella.
100.
He is lovely to talk to. But it's difficult for people with Alec's personality
95.
to get under the lights and to express themselves. Everybody needs an outlet in life, don't they? And this feels like it's Alex. He's not one for interviews. He doesn't like talking in public,
60.
which is totally fine. It's not for everyone. But you give him an hockey and 3 darts, and he's got some skill.
180.
More than some, and that's the first max for Alec in this match.
$60.
Does that mean the Geordie accent is your favourite regional accent from around the UK? Because there are plenty.
I feel like I'm under pressure to say yes as you sat next
You don't
to me.
have to do that.
I can take things from any
25.
accent. I just think there's certain words that you say that just make me chuckle. Sorry.
It's a bit like the West Midlands. I love that part of the world. Such a great accent. Everything
45.
reminds me of Andy
I'll
Smith,
give her 156.
the pie man.
$116.
That is seriously impressive. Lateral thinking and brilliant execution.
They're darts you want to say for cricket.
180.
That was a
140.
7 mark.
Game shot on the third
End
leg.
product
Alex.
as well. He's playing better in round 4 today than at any point
Fourth leg, it's
in
Graham
round
to
4 in the
first.
last
Game.
couple of days. Three legs in,
97.
and I think he's out of water.
Looks like only the one glass was delivered in this match.
139.
Well, the water boy's not getting tipped.
$140.
I love the expression of the referee, don't you, on certain numbers. I
100.
can imagine Owen being someone to work at a post office. He doesn't have to press his button. Number 6.
You could do the voiceovers for them when you get called to the next till.
140.
You see, transferable skills.
58.
I reckon Alex Small will make a good
Graham,
mailman. He
you
could
require
throw the letters through the
124.
letterbox.
I think he could, but it's Hall with the first opportunity here. Didn't have to go for the 14, so
92.
Ball knows he'll be back to the hockey.
Yeah, I think the only bill that
136.
Alex Small wants to deliver at the minute is the water
Graham, you
bill.
require 32.
I wonder how many cubic meters of water he's gone through the last 2.5 days.
Game shot on the
It's
fourth leg.
2-2.
Graham Hall.
And the longer this game goes on, the more parched Alex is going to get.
Fifth leg, it's Alex to throw first. Game on.
The conversations you don't think you're going to have on a Wednesday lunchtime.
100.
Honestly, when I commentate with you, the conversation often does and can go absolutely anywhere.
$81.
It's motivational, isn't it? If he wants a drink of water, just win the game 4-2. I've loved the way he's played this game. It's been a good battle. You can barely get a hair between their averages.
99.
Yeah, there you see.
96.
Nominal difference between the way they've both performed. And
83.
Interestingly,
I think
though,
Eric 130.
Hall has had twice as many darts at a double for the same result.
58.
Wouldn't be surprised if a little bit of tiredness was to kick in over the next hour.
41.
Because the adrenaline levels of some of the players, it has dropped. Double 9. The thing that makes that really impressive is that he goes from the left-hand side of the board to the right-hand side and then back to the left. And all in rhythm.
Game on.
His upper body would have been like a sprinkler head right there.
There's no real time for thought. There's no time for hesitation. We have at times seen and commended Small on the fact that he's taken those pauses and the outcomes have been quite effective. But actually today there's a bit of a sense of urgency. Very much more rhythmical than what we've seen and very much more upbeat. He's on his toes. He's retrieving quickly.
His facial expressions have been there to revel in today, but there's been a lot more positivity.
60.
It does feel like he's very reactive.
Could probably draw some parallels between the campaigns of both these players so far this week. Some troubles getting over the line. Now both of them slugging it out to try and find a spot in Group B.
If they both get through to evening darts over the next couple of days, it's going to be a very international progression for the bottom three, because Czechia, France and South Africa
100
would go through. And how did he find the treble 20 there?
98.
He has hit a 130 to win a match already. However, he's not going to get a look at it.
Graham Hall.
This one goes the distance. Great game.
7th and final leg. It's Alec to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, so far this has been the closest result between the pair of them this week.
48.
They are head-to-heads. They're one apiece, but both won by some clear margin, 4 legs to 1. And I think just on this final day, knowing they can't top the group, there's just
58.
this... I get the sense they're slightly more relaxed, so we're seeing a little bit of a better side
43.
from both of them.
Looks like Hall is safe for Group B now.
85.
As for Alec, though, if he were to lose 4-3 here,
84.
he could do with a favour from Steve Green against Mashek next. What that would mean is that game number 13 between Mashek and Small would
96.
be them going for Group B in a head-to-head battle.
90.
But we don't forget about Tulier yet, because he can still win twice and get to 14 points as well. But he hasn't won today yet so far. He's got Peterson and Green to come in the last game. That places more importance on this leg for Alex Small, who has done very well to get to a finish.
Graham, you require 134.
Yeah, but it's Hall up first. 1, 3, 4 options from this finish.
$94.
If you're going to miss it
you
low.
require 140.
You don't want to miss it high. Don't miss low.
100.
It's a good dart.
Graham, you require 40.
So who gets the killer blow? They can't be separated from the entire game. It's Graham Hall who gets it. And that rubber stamps an invitation to Group B over the next couple of nights. Alex Small can still get there. He'll need to do himself a favour in game 13, but he could do with a favour from Steve Green next, because he's taking on Alexander Mashek in his victory lap.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have one dart.
Requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper.
He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Darton tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Darton double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Van Skeet's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Van Skeet is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Van Skeet do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101!
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game! Go! And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith!
If I remember rightly, that it was actually his uncle that paid for him to enter obviously the Riders qualifier, and I think he had to convince him to get out of bed that day, and just look how much that one day changed his life. He can't write him off, let's be honest. You know, he's one of them players, like I said, when his back's against the wall, he comes out fighting, and that's what he's done for the last 8 years, and he should say he can't do it for another 16 years.
Yes, the premiere of The Story of Rob Cross with Keegan Brown. It will be premiering after the live darts today. It will be on Pluto TV. So when the live darts is over, stay here and you can get your teeth into that one. Rob Cross at the minute, one of the biggest names to miss out on the Grand Slam of Darts, which starts on Saturday. So he has got plenty to think about over the next couple of months because he's defending a sizable chunk of his ranking. But I'm sure Keegan's got plenty to say on the career of Cross, who is a match play champion, a world champion, and a 2-time European champion. Speaking of champions, this guy on the right-hand side could be our champion this week because he's the first name in the hat of 6. He will be here for the Week 10 finals in front of the fans on Saturday night. I'm sure that will be a big occasion. It's something he can look forward to now. But he has a responsibility here to make things difficult for Alexander Mashek, who is trying to overtake Alex Small in the table via game number 11. He's been gradually creeping up this table the last couple of days. 1 space at a time. From my recollection, he's not been third at any point. Because he lost his first 3 games on Monday. He's been chasing ever since Monday morning. But third place will be his if he's the first person to beat Steve Green since Monday afternoon.
132.
Yeah, not only has beating Steve Green proved difficult for the entire field, it's proved impossible for Mashek so far. Both games have gone the way of Green Monday and
97.
Tuesday. You say that Green's got a responsibility in terms of how this table shapes up, which he does, but I think he's also got a responsibility to players that win Group A, because he could defy what's happened throughout this entire series and be the first player to qualify via the Group A route, come to Saturday and pick up the title. Not one player who's won Group A in Series 12 has been able to do
100.
Yeah, players that have won Group A with 28 points. That's happened twice. 26, 22, 20, 18. All manner of different types of Group A wins.
60.
And none of them have culminated in a weekly winner. Not since week 9 of Series 11 have we seen somebody win Group A and win the week.
81.
And that was, of course, Mr. Cool.
Steve, you've required
That'd
100.
be Derek.
Was going to be an awkward second dart to
56.
squeeze underneath to find the
I
treble
got it
20.
133.
There's the 3. If only you could take out 130 and 2 darts.
Steve, you're
Well,
requiring 56.
You used to be able to on a quad board. Double top for Green.
Game shot on the first
He just
leg,
keeps
Steve
doing it.
Green.
Just imagine his confidence going into Saturday night.
Second leg, it's Steve
If he's
to throw
won
first.
10 games
Game on.
in succession. I don't even remember what his odds were at the start of this group. He was so far down the
60.
list that we didn't even reference it, and that makes us look a little silly.
I can't recall, but that's what players like to do
100.
here at the Super Series. Come here, defy all odds.
$60.
If Green is able to get past Mashek here, his last game, it'll be the final game of the session, and that comes against Tulier. And Tulier is one of 2 players who haven't picked up a win yet today. That stat will change in the next game because the other player is Devon Peterson. So Tulier-Peterson will be the next match.
140.
I'm intrigued to see what Peterson uses. He might be in an experimental process for the rest of the day.
100.
Typically, this is the point of the day where Mashek finds his best darts. Known as a bit of a slow starter. But then again, we were saying that about Green yesterday morning.
120. Alexander require 161.
Hasn't really worked out too badly.
And again, it's gone from a position of looking quite comfortable in a
70.
leg, and he salvaged
Steve, you require
that throw, but
121.
it's Green once again, and these finishes are well within range.
Definitely now. Double 14.
93. Alexander, you require 91.
2 perfect darts. Dart 3. 2 left, 2 low. 84 left. Right in the top corner. And that's where he's going.
79. Steve, you require 28.
Kryptonite strikes again. People just can't put him away. Is that a little bit awkward? It looks it.
22.
Yeah, and proved to be that.
Alexander, you
Little
require
shuffle across
12.
the oche, perhaps just didn't have enough power behind that dart. Got the line right, but Mashek back. And that's way off, and yeah,
6.
you could see that blink,
Steve,
that
you require
pause.
6.
That second dart almost left him in shock. How often do you see two people on double three?
Yeah, not very often.
Game shot on the second leg.
And not for
Steve
very
Green.
long.
Absolutely. A bit like Richard Ashdown
Third leg
walking up
is
to the
Alexander
double
to
three in
throw
New
first.
Zealand, just
Game
hitting it with his first dart, taking his cup of tea and saying, thanks for your help.
Really was very funny indeed.
41.
And you wonder where reputations come from.
$140.
If anything, his confidence is continuing to grow. Now that he's through, I think his goals have changed.
78.
He doesn't want to lose today as well. I think he was getting a kick out of winning 5 out of 5 yesterday, and he wants to feel that again.
Yeah, and what we did start to see, especially today, is it's a version of Steve Green where he's actually up there and he's enjoying himself. He's had a bit of a smile because we mentioned right from the very first match, the very first date, he was very stoic, very serious.
140.
Just as things have progressed and as the results have been coming through, he's just looked more and more comfortable, more and more happy on the hockey.
He's not only in unknown territory when it comes to winning a group here at the Modus Super Series, but realistically, considering the levels of darts he said he was playing earlier this morning, where does he play in multiple games?
41.
Where he's already achieved his goal. 2 more games, yes, he can get more points. He can have 2 undefeated days. But where else would that happen? The answer is nowhere.
138.
An ADC vault doesn't happen. County definitely doesn't happen. Super League definitely doesn't happen. So this is an opportunity to just sit back, enjoy, and based on how he's playing, destroy.
Game shot on the third leg. Steve Green.
Just having a quick look at the doubling stats as well. And
game on.
Actually, Steve Green, possibly one of the worst stats that he's had this week, 3 from 10. But he still goes up there, doesn't look like he's going to miss. On course now for another 4-0 win.
60.
It's a nice story, actually. Very humble chap. He was talking earlier about making his family proud. Why wouldn't they be proud of this?
44.
This has been brilliant from him. He's made this group his own. It was 6 points and 4 points for all after Monday. Since then, he's taken this group to pieces.
135.
And I think the other thing that he mentioned actually was just the opportunity to play on a regular basis because
60.
Again, it's possibly something we don't necessarily always talk about, but the commitments that you have to work and family life and everything else means that a lot of players that could possibly play at this level just don't have the opportunity to do it because, well, life.
Yeah. Things like rent and mortgages and council tax and, in the case of Alex Small, your incredibly big water bill.
95.
Life does get in the way. You can be a budding young player, then all of a sudden, oh, actually, I have people to support. And my
56.
love of this sport doesn't support that unless I'm a professional, which I'm not. You might have to come back to the sport later in life. And Green has already said he's been playing this sport for over 30 years. This might be his time. You'd like to think that people at his age, at his standing in life,
58.
they're going to get a crack at some money that might make their life better or even make their families' lives better.
100.
We heard from Reece Robinson, didn't we, that winning a weekly title would allow him to get a better place to see his children. What a thing to celebrate that would be. Well, he's not going to get a massive finish to finish this one off. 4-0 anyway.
No, but Mashek does need the 118. if he's
77.
got any chance of
Alexander, you're
extending the length of the
180.
match.
Don't go 18s first. Don't go 18s first. Well done. Did I just say that out loud?
Yes.
Oh, no.
98.
That one did
Steve,
not go
you
to
require
plan.
55.
It could be a second 4-0 loss today. However, he's got to get his single first, and he's missed 3 in a row.
It was interesting because when he missed the first one, absolutely no reaction. But to miss a second,
23.
even he knows that
Alexander
is a
required
massive
20.
opportunity squandered just to see off the match.
Shaking his head in the background. Does he get a look at double 16 eventually?
Game
He
shot
does
on
not.
fourth leg, Alexander Mashek. Fifth leg, it's Alexander to throw first. Game on.
Some people would be strolling around that stage right now, lambasting themselves. I think that's just a silent acknowledgement of what went
45.
wrong. And he still has an opportunity to put it right. It's easy to surmise that if you're going to do something like that, do it when you're 3-0 up. Not when you're 3-0 down.
57.
What would you grade the Czechia darts team shirt out of 10 then,
55.
Laura? It's pretty good, isn't it?
Yeah, it's quite nice. I mean, you know where they're from. Czechia plastered both front and back. Colours of the flag. What more do you want from an international shirt?
100.
They're better these days than they used to be.
I played for England back in the day when we had to wear red trousers.
100.
Did you get your own pair?
No, they were made for you as well. They were tailored.
That's not what Shane Burgess said in his book. I think he was somebody else's.
134.
Oh, I played a little bit after Shane, but I know when I was there, they were definitely tailored trousers. Yeah,
Have you still got them?
probably
100.
somewhere. I'm a bit of a hoarder. I don't tend to throw a lot of things away. But don't ask me where anything is.
Your mission, if you choose to accept it.
94.
I reckon they'd be at my parents' house. And if you think I'm a hoarder, you should see my father's attic. They'll be in there somewhere.
Can't confuse red pants with
177.
many other things.
77. Steve, require 116.
Oh, I suppose it could be construed as a Christmas decoration of some description. I'm not going to take 116 out on a bullseye,
92.
which could have happened with the last
Alexander
dart.
required
If
24.
he'd found the treble. Mashek is working his way back into this one. Double 6. He can't keep
12.
green at bay this time.
Steve, require 24.
This is to go to 24 points. With 24 points.
12.
I just get the feeling he would have hit that if he needed to in another situation. Maybe a bit too relaxed.
And we're back at the bottom of the board, but this time it's
Game shot on
Mashek
fifth
that finds
leg,
the double
Alexander
3.
Mashek.
Just giving Steve Green a little bit to think about here. He's been
Sixth leg, it's Steve to
in
throw
Mashek's
first.
position.
Game
He
on.
did peg someone back from 3-0 down to win 4 legs to 3, and it doesn't feel so good when you're the person that was 3-0 up and you see that lead just get smaller and smaller.
93.
Earlier in the match, I said he had a responsibility to try and take Mashek out for the sake of others. In fact, if you think about it psychologically,
59.
his last 2 matches are about safeguarding his confidence. Any match you play, there's always the likelihood that something could go wrong. Confidence is like a house of cards.
100.
It can disappear quickly. But getting it back is a building process.
93.
Yeah, it's interesting because if you go back to when he had the opportunity to see off Mashek at 4-0 and missed 3 consecutive single numbers, he's telling himself off in the back. And yes, I know other players would do it with a lot more animation, but it's possibly the most animated that I've seen him so far this week.
There's something to learn if you're coming here in the future. Don't give too much away. It can take you far. It has been a really good recovery.
Again, it's one of those legs. He's gone off on throw and he's just made the most of that advantage.
It is a match start. And it is another win for Steve Green. He's enjoying this. It's now 9 in a row. He's got quite a long way to go if he wants to break some sort of record. He'd have to go through the rest of the week undefeated. But at this point in time, he's just done Alex Small and Nicola Tulier a big favour. Tulier's next against Peterson. Welcome to the last game of round 4 on Wednesday. And if you think things are academic, think again. Yes, Devin Peterson is going to be going to Group C for the next couple of days. But Nicolas Tulier of France, who hasn't had a good day, hasn't won a game yet, but all is not lost, Nicolas.
First leg is Nicholas to throw first. Game on.
If he can beat Devon Peterson here in inflicting Devon's 4th defeat of the day, Tulier will be on 12 points with Small and Mashek. So there will be a 3-way battle
100.
for one more spot in Group B going into the final round of play. Tulier's got green in the last game. Mashek and Small
140.
have each other next. The leg difference. Well, it does make a difference, doesn't
45.
it? Because Tulier's on -8.
$81.
At this stage, it's way more likely to be the winner of the next match. But I suppose if we're looking at this
55.
simplistically, you just want to get your first win of the day, don't you?
Yeah, and I think that's what's important. I've already noticed Devon Peterson, after
100.
coming out the last match with those three winged flights, has now gone back to what he's been throwing with so far in Group A.
100.
It goes to what you're saying. I think he's just trying to find something.
But you can see the size of the flights that he's got
100.
here. Slightly
English record
smaller than the
161.
ones he was using a few years ago, which were the ones that gave him the German Darts Championship in 2020.
96. Devon McQuire, 80.
Tops it is.
60. Nicholas requires
We'll
65.
look into his doubling stats in the next leg, because Tulier is looking at tops first.
Game shot on the
And he's
first
not looking at it
leg.
very long.
Nicholas Tulier. Second leg, it's Devon to throw first. Game on.
He's had 24 darts at a double today, Peterson.
21.
And he's got 4 legs.
100.
It's a bit of a worry. Can't be ignored.
Yeah, and I would say out of all 3 days,
60.
this one feels like it's been the most arduous for Devon Peterson. Not just in terms of results, but again, when he has got down to a finish, 32 has proven really troublesome. He's set up a couple of times to take out some big ton plus finishes, but again, it's just that last element that's been slightly lacking.
57.
I definitely don't think it helped that he was in the game with green in the first game of the day, and it didn't go his way.
41.
It was not a good game. They both averaged low 70s. If he'd got a win in that game, maybe it could have lit a fire under him or something like that.
100.
And sometimes that's all you need as a player. You just need something that you mentioned it in the last match.
60.
It's about confidence, and that is something that needs to be built back up. And unfortunately, when you take a knock and you take it early on in a group, very hard to bounce straight back.
180. Nicholas,
That's more like it.
160.
160 again. Is someone going to take it out? I think it's been left 10 times.
At least.
120. Devon require 83.
Last 4 darts have been perfect.
Game shot on the second leg.
that
Devon Peterson.
5 out of 6.
Third leg, it's Nicholas to throw first. Game on.
I wouldn't mind living in his head for just a minute to understand what he's trying to achieve. By the way, I'm a big fan of that
83.
phrase, lighting a fire under someone. I know someone who isn't. Joan of Arc.
That's for very different reasons. Come on now.
140.
Bonfire night.
It's a French thing.
Bonfire night could have been, maybe a Guy Fawkes.
45.
Do you know, I think that was 419 years ago, was it?
41.
Is it 1606?
I think you're right. Sorry, I'm really thinking about it now.
100. $81.
1605. Slight hesitation, but to be fair, the one thing I wouldn't have been able to do that quick is work out the maths, so I was going to agree with you anyway.
Well, where's Ken Bruce when you need him? 1 year out.
$81.
Well, there's a little bit of an insight into what he's trying to do. He said the word push. Make of that what you will.
45. Devon Iroquois 158.
I think it goes back to something you mentioned, that instead of kind of having that longer drawback and actually throwing,
94.
it is very much a pushed shot.
Nicholas Iroquois 128.
Yeah, just like Guy Fawkes, the last thing you need to do is overthrow.
29. Devon Iroquois.
This is a really good
64.
opportunity of taking a 2-1 lead. He's not been in the lead a great deal today at all.
Game shot the
There's
third
nothing wrong with his
Devon
double eight.
Peterson.
He's hit it twice out of 2 shots.
Fourth leg, it's Devon to throw first. Game on.
Like you, I think for both these players, this is going to be a match that whoever comes out just might have that
45.
extra bit of confidence going into tomorrow. But if Peterson is to find a win, then that race for that third spot comes solely down to the next match between
60.
Alex Small and Sasha Mashek.
$100. $45.
It was earlier on Monday when Devon was starting to put something together at the end of the
65.
first day. At that point, you thought he's starting to get some confidence here, but then he had to build from scratch on Tuesday morning, and he wasn't able to do that. It does feel like the same thing. If he can just get a win or two, it might build his confidence. But I think there's something else he's looking for.
82.
If he can have a good few legs, even if he lost 4-3, but if he found something that he thinks will work for the next 2 days, anything's possible. I just don't think he knows what that thing is at the minute.
Well, I'm just wondering,
60.
I'm sure a lot of dart players can probably empathise with the fact that sometimes you pick up your darts and they just feel alien in your arm, and actually sometimes what you're looking for is to feel comfortable.
140. Devon Iroquois
To make sure that even if you don't get the result you want, that your whole action, your release and everything just feels comfortable. Once you've got that, then you can build off of that. But Dev just doesn't look comfy, and like you say, just searching for something.
What a coach would do is
133.
try and establish
56.
one thing that does work, and then you have to focus on that one thing and not get too confused.
Game shot on the fourth
Tulier
leg.
this week has played at the
Nicholas
same
Tulier.
pace all week. His problem is
Fifth
that he
leg
has
is
let a
Nicholas
few
to throw
games slip,
first. Game on.
and he's still searching for that next level. But based on his technique and the way he plays the game, I expect him to
97.
find more. He's a very, very tidy player.
$60.
By the way, I have it on good authority that Steve Green was 16-1 at the start of the week. I thought it was longer than that.
100. $40. $100. 100.
A good line on that shot from Devon. But I don't think the line is the issue.
98.
I think it's more to do with the force of the throw. That's perfect.
Yeah, what he seems to be able to repeat over and over again, like you say,
140.
is the line, but it's the weight. And I wonder how easy it is to get the weight right time after time when you're not necessarily throwing in that mechanical action, but you're actually using your shoulder to push the dart forward.
He doesn't necessarily have to push it harder. He might have to get the dart to climb out of the hand
48.
sooner. Double 16.
16. Devon, you require 170.
Tulier there with a chance to turn the match around. Treble 19 felt imperative.
$57. Nicholas, you require 32.
You don't expect him to miss again.
Game
And
shot
he
on the
doesn't.
fifth leg.
He really does
Nicholas
thump those
Tulier.
darts into the board, doesn't he?
Sixth leg, it's Devon to throw first. Game on.
I'd say this week as well, because obviously we get a lot of different players here, a lot of different characters. This has been possibly one of the groups that hasn't given a lot away. Tulier, another player that's just kind of maintained that level of composure throughout the entire week so far.
I completely get your point.
100.
Especially from the younger generation. If, for example, they were in the position of these two here, they might be trying a few alternative shots, let's put it that way.
140.
We've all seen the Thomas Banks 150 with 3 balls. Does he do that if he's under pressure to win a group situation? No, he doesn't.
100.
Do I hate those people who answer their own questions? Yes, I do.
But can we stop you? No, we can't.
But you're right.
44.
They're not being expressive with their use of the board because they genuinely just want to get a win on the board.
Yeah, and for the likes of Tulier, again, I know it'll still come down to the next match, but a win here, and it still keeps him in contention for that Group B spot. If that's what the players want, every player wants to climb up that ladder as far, up the table as much as possible.
$100. Devon, you require 117.
Treble 19 needed. Double top needed.
97.
If he misses,
Nicholas, you require
he
141.
usually misses low. Chance of a big finish.
97.
End this game
Devon, you require 20.
goes begging. That was happening a lot yesterday.
Game shot on the
And
sixth
4
leg,
threes were
Devon
happening a
Peterson.
lot yesterday as well. We have another one in our midst.
Seventh and
Last
final leg
game
is
of
Nicholas
round
to throw
4.
first.
It's
Game
about to
on.
have his climax. Who will get off the mark? The person who doesn't will have one more chance today.
60.
Peterson has Hall in game 14. Tulier's got green, so it doesn't get any easier. The top 2
100.
are in their sights if they don't get a victory.
140.
Just trying to get that positioning right once again.
I think doing it in position on the hockey is not
41.
the right thing to do. I'm going off my own personal philosophies here, but I think you should practice in the practice room and play on the
85.
stage. Just get up there and do it. If you're searching for something whilst at the hockey, I think that's the wrong approach.
80.
If a batsman is in the nets and trying different things, all well and good. But what does he
100.
do, or what does she do at the crease when on the oval? They just play. Every now and again, you might have the old practice stroke,
60.
but that's not
Nicholas,
when
you
the
require
bowler
160.
is on its way.
$65 left, so
Don't hit another bullseye.
Don't hit another ball.
Go treble 11. Oh, there you go. Well, we'll give you a hat tip, but you really didn't want to do that.
But when it's 3-all, you think, 15. Yes, it is an easy fix. 7 over double 4, but
Nicholas, you're required.
could have been so much easier.
I think I've just had a Harry Enfield moment. But you did want to do that.
Nicholas Tulier.
You don't want to leave 15, but if you do, you can take it out that way if you wish. He gets his first win of the day, and Devin Peterson is going to have to take out Graham Hall if he wants to get anything from Wednesday. Nicola Tulier is now on 12 points. We've got one more round to go. I hope you're ready for this. This is a head-to-head battle to see who is going to get Group B. It is that simple because Nicola Tulier, because of his insufficient leg difference, he's not able to overtake either Alex Small or Alexander Mashek. So whoever wins this one gets a lie-in tomorrow.
First leg, it's Alexander to throw first. Game on.
Czechia's Mashek has the darts. Is he timing his run to perfection?
140.
Because he's not been third in this table at any point.
45.
There you go. Steve Green tops the table. He can still get 26 points. Graham Hall can still get 20.
60.
Small is clinging on to third at this point because of leg difference. That doesn't
56.
matter anymore. It's whoever gets the 2 points here who will get the evening session on Thursday and Friday.
100.
And this whole game just has a really interesting dynamic for me because we've mentioned it previously.
56.
Alex Small has been the player that has kicked off every session with some of his best numbers, best figures, best stats, whereas Mashek has been the player that has warmed up to the occasion every single day.
177.
And that may be a case in point.
60. Alexander require 24.
Well, look on the bright side. It didn't hit the 9.
Game shot on the first leg. Alexander
And that one did hit the
Mashek.
mark. And I think you've just done the same, Laura, because if you look at the average
Second leg is Alex
for
Tulier.
round
Game
5
on.
over the last couple of days, Mashek is close to 90. As for Small, average-wise, it is
140.
something you can't ignore. It's closer to 70. If they recreate their form from round 5 the last couple of days, this is a mismatch.
100.
Yeah, and just by way of how day one went, this was their last
40.
fixture on Monday, and Mashek won out 4 legs to 1. And as you say, the disparity in the average, 88 for Mashek. It was 75 in the end for Alex Small. But there is quite a bit on the line for these players, so
45.
maybe that's just the incentive that someone like Small may need just to find that extra edge, because I will say today I think he has
96.
been more consistent throughout the day.
I'd agree with that. And we can't forget as well that the higher up the table you finish, the more you're compensated.
100.
You know how they say you need 8 glasses of water a day? I think Alec has had more than 8 when playing.
100.
If he has the same amount of water off stage as he does on the stage,
140.
That's a lot of water.
125.
but he is playing better in this game at the early stage. Encouraging to see.
37.
His engine has been tested the last couple of days. Now it's got to rev.
Yeah, it just feels like one of those matches you just have to leave everything up on the oche, and it's double 18 for Mashek.
98.
88 for Small because of those couple of slips. It's not a given.
That's more like
on the
it.
second leg, Alex Small.
Is he trying to break his record for the slowest retrieval of the week? I think he might
Third
have
leg,
just
it's
done it.
Alexander to throw first. Game on.
If you think this is odd, yesterday the PDC Europe Super League started.
100.
Talking about 10 hours a day there. People like Dragutin Horvat, they lose weight through the course of a day playing darts in Hildesheim. I don't mind it whatsoever. Test these guys and girls as much as you can. Because if you want money, trophy, and to be lauded,
125.
not supposed to be simple. And getting into Group B is not supposed to be easy
57.
either.
No, Mashek making it all really rather difficult for Alex Small.
45.
Why am I getting the feeling this is going the distance?
180.
Because that's the kind of group that Alec has had.
$68. Alec, you record 124.
Took out 88 and 2 in the last leg. Got his treble. Okay, he's got 2 of them. He's got that one as well. Back-to-back brilliant finishes from the Welshman.
Yeah, no hanging about on the retrieval and a bit of a fist pump on the way through as well. He knew that was big.
Game on.
Alec putting the all in small.
55.
Seems to be figuring out round 5. This is night and day compared to what he's done on Monday and Tuesday.
60.
His average finish in this game is over 100.
46.
In terms of results for Small this week, he's played in 7 fixtures already that have gone the distance. He's only won 1, and that was back on Monday against Tulier.
100.
I think in the back of Small's mind, he's thinking, yes, obviously wants to win this, but please don't go to a last leg decider.
100.
Having said that, there have been occasions where he's forced it into a last leg decider as well. So he's done well to take it that far. But with that fact in mind, if he were to win 4-3, what could that do for him?
140.
He'd probably get more confidence from winning 4-3 than winning 4-2.
Depending on how he got to 3 apiece, then he might be still having words with himself, to be fair. But as long as you get over the line, that's the main thing.
60. Alec, your record.
Is that finish again?
160.
Is it going to go? We've seen the big fish from him, but the 160 it's still been very elusive over the last few days.
60. Alexander, your record. 144.
Off the mark.
96. Alec, your record. 100.
Needs another combination. Might get it.
80. Alexander, your record.
That could sting. He was thinking about 88, 124 and a ton. Double 8.
Game shot on the 4th leg.
You
Alexander
can't question
Mashek.
this guy when it comes to round 5.
5th leg, it's Alexander.
He knows exactly what's going on here. He wants to get into Group B to have that little bit of progression compared to the last time he was here. He is genuinely as cool as a cucumber, this guy.
100.
Yeah, we mentioned it before. Very composed, very cool under pressure. But again, he's just one of those players that's just got better and better as every day's progressed.
He's not one of those players either that has a lot of bells and whistles attached.
50.
If you crossed Sasha in the street, you'd think, oh, he looks like the kind of guy who would
180.
be on his way to a fancy clothes store, or maybe to get his hair redone, because it is a marvellous thing. That's the beautiful thing about this sport,
100.
though. I've said this about many people. You can't tell a world-class dart player from another person on the street.
99.
You can see who a rugby player is because they're huge. You can maybe pick out a footballer because they've got massive calves. But dart players come in all shapes and sizes.
140. Alec, your record. 122.
Well, Small looking for more heroics here with the big finish. Had the 124 and now needs a treble 18. And he tried to open up an angle and yeah, you can see that frustration.
36.
Is he
Alexander,
starting to
111.
wilt? 92 left.
99.
Small
Alec, your record.
really
86.
needs to leave the bull at worst here. He gets better.
Game shot on
Much
the
better.
5th
It's
leg.
another
Alex Small.
combination. What's the matter, Alec? You've just taken it out. Take them out the board, and then off you go. You've got a chance to win the game, win the situation. But if I may say so, he looks knackered.
It's almost like that
45.
combination of disbelief and relief that comes all at once when the finishes go.
$100.
I'm sure there's a limerick in there somewhere. There was a man named Alex Small
121.
who thought he had it all. He was in disbelief, but then it was relief.
But he's still behind Graham Hall.
100. 26.
Sorry, I just thought I'd help you out with the last line.
It was better than my line.
60.
I like a good darting limerick. Some of them can be broadcast, some others can't.
76.
It would be a darn sight more difficult to do one for Alexander Mashek. But I'll work on it.
I'll be tuning in tomorrow to make sure I hear it. But I just still don't know what group I'm going to be tuning into. Is it Group C, Group B?
That is why you go 19s first on 2-3-3. He knows his apples. And he's going to stay down there. 233, you can concentrate on the 19s more than once
41.
if needs be. This is to
Alec,
win.
require 138.
And to have 6 points for the day, but he's decided to go to the 17s because, of course, 6 leave 36.
I got a preferential double.
87.
Does
Alexander
rescue with the
require
ball.
140.
Plumb in the centre, but this to rescue the match. 140. Can only set up from this position.
100. Alec, you require
This is to
51.
make sure that he doesn't have to go to the last leg decider. Has he got any water left? Is that a sign?
There are options on this. We know he likes 36.
Does he know which one he wants to go for? Wow! That one came out of the cannon. Look on the bright side. You've got 32 left.
19.
I think he's in shock after that
Alexander,
first
you
start.
require 40.
It could have a massive ripple effect.
It could be too costly miss for Alex Small.
Game shot on the sixth
We
leg.
do go the
Alexander
distance. It's another
Mashek.
match where Alex Small has to dig deep to try and get across the line. As I said, he's been in
Seventh and
7 last
final
leg
leg, it's
deciders so
Alexander
far in
to
the last
throw
few days and
first.
only got across
Game on.
once. But this one, you feel, may be the most important of them all.
60.
It's a test of mental resilience as well, because I'm sure he knows how many times he's been in this position.
Oh, he does. He needs to break the throw
100.
if he can keep it together. Just to give himself a chance.
140.
He could go into Group B flying with confidence, doing something that has been a real struggle.
60.
He's played so much better than the latter stages of the last 2 days. So much better. I'm talking 15 to 20%
91.
better. It's not the kind of improvement you associate with players at this level, but that's exactly what Small has done compared to yesterday
100.
and Monday at this
Alec,
stage.
you require 170.
He's got 6 starts from here.
41.
It was all going so okay until dart 3. Mashek is definitely not out of this now.
Not after that first start. And the second. This look of resignation almost on the face of Small in the background.
People just won't leave him alone. Double 18. Twice. Oh, it's incredible! What more is there to say about that? What a sensational end to a very good game of darts, and finally cracks the 7th leg. And he's just booked a place in Group B. What a great game. That is probably the best game of the entire group, and it was to end match 13.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for the
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
I sincerely hope you were with us before the break because that was a bit of an event. Game number 13. It turns out that Alex Small can win a last leg decider, and he did it in style. Great combination finishing at the start and at the end. And just when Alec thought he left himself with too much to do, he found 129 with 2 double 18s at the
First
end.
leg, it's Devon to throw first.
Absolutely
Game on.
brilliant game. So Mashek is going to be going into Group C with Nicola Tulier, who has the last match against
81.
your Group A winner, Steve Green. That also means that Devon Peterson is going to join them. We will show you confirmation of that in due course.
100.
But this is going to be the parting shot for second placed Graham Hall, who could finish on 20 points.
125.
It's not a bad total.
It's not a bad return, especially when you consider how it started off for Graham Hall. Just a couple of wins on Monday and some real trouble with the doubles
121.
yesterday, but managed to pick up a few wins. And today it has just looked like a bit more of the all-round package that we're used to seeing from him.
41.
Yeah, Graham won 4 games yesterday. He's looking at 4 wins again if he gets this one. But curiously,
83.
in week 7 and week 9, second person in Group A would go on to win the week, having won 20 points
121.
in Group A. So it could happen again. And even though he's not winning this group, he'll still be fancied by many.
55. Devon, you reckon 133.
treble 19 would have left double 8, but just look at the
93.
tee up and
Graham, you require
142.
142.
Again, not a given. We have seen a 147 from Graham Hall.
50.
Does that bring
Devon,
back
you
the
require
conversation
40.
of what's more difficult?
Yeah, I think it probably
Gage
does.
on the first leg, Devon Peterson.
You can't win a leg when you're stuck on 92. That's a fact.
Second leg, it's Graham to throw first. Game on.
Do you remember that challenge they had last year? Where Sean Murphy and Luke Humphreys and
58.
I think it was Ross Fisher, wasn't it? Oh, and Matt Wallace tried to get a hole in one. All within a 2-hour time spell. And they got a 147. There was no hole in one and there was no 9 darter. So that's that
60.
proven.
Oh, you're going to spark that Twitter debate that we hear every so often.
$84.
There are so many different ways of looking at it. You can get a hole in one, luckily. How many,
100.
let's say pub dart players get a 9 darter? Not many. How many average golfers get a hole in one? Lots.
100.
By ratio, an awful lot more. How many local snooker players get 147s? Not many.
100.
But if we're talking at the professional level, it's different. Because there are plenty of 9 darters, plenty of holes in one, plenty of 147s, but per effort, there are
99.
more 147s than the other two examples. It has been proven with statistics.
And we all know statistics don't lie.
They try to.
Graham, you require 106.
There are different statistics to be used for different purposes.
Correct. 160. The wait goes on.
81.
It has been left a very... It's bizarre how many times we've seen it today.
It is bizarre because it's not normal. You might see it left 4 or 5 times in a day. Not 20.
105. Graham,
I
you
mean, I
require
might be
79.
over-egging the omelette here, but that's how it feels.
$39.
Peterson has a
Devon,
chance
you
of a
require
2-0 lead.
76.
Still has not won a game today. Double top to be halfway.
36. Graham, you require 40.
Double 5.
Game shot on the
That's
second
a
leg,
very good
Graham
find
Hall.
from Hall, who has not suffered defeat to Peterson this week.
Third leg, it's Devon to throw first. Game on.
And this was that match yesterday where we had that whole narrative and that conversation
45.
about Graham Hall and about the fact that day one doubles, they could have been tighter. Kicked off, went into that, charged into that 3-0 lead, was 3 out of 3 on the doubles, and then was 4 out of 17 by the time he managed to get across the line.
He'll remember that. Some games you just can't forget. But you usually remember the ones you lose more than the ones you win.
I think it was something that kind of plagued him yesterday, but I don't get the same impression from him today. I think today has just, everything just seems to have started to align. And align at the right time.
Are there any games that really stick out in your career that you simply can't forget?
44.
Yeah, but for all the wrong reasons.
Proving the point.
Yeah, it's definitely that one at the O2 with Corinne Hammond. It's not even the whole game. It was just that one leg.
100.
Yeah, Dennis Ovens' last 16 of the UK Open for me. 2012, 10 mismatched darts over 4 legs. And the moment Dennis wins 10-9, he was very
41.
good about it. He didn't celebrate. He just turned around, shook my hand. I walked off the stage. Next thing you know, the tournament director says, "Oh, by the way, stick around.
49.
You're off for a random drugs test." And my exact words, well, not my exact words, I said to the late Tommy Cox. You pick your moments, don't you?
82. Graham, you require 32.
Some things you can't forget.
Game shot on the third leg. Graham.
You might as well put that one in a memory bank. Hall takes the lead.
Fourth leg, it's Graham to throw first. Game on.
Devon Peterson at the moment has got this whole internal monologue going on. And I know it's something that we've kind of picked up on, but this looks like a proper conversation now.
The way things are going, I'm going to give him an Olivier Award. I just don't know what for.
140.
I'd like to think that come tomorrow afternoon, he's more in sync from the off. Why do I get the feeling that when he's been in the practice room, he's put in a lot of work today?
$100.
Well, there's the reason why he stays on the 20s. That really shouldn't go in. That was an immaculate dart.
100.
Needs to find another big treble. There it is. Back up the top and trying to open up an angle, but first down to a finish.
$100.
That's an imposing third one from G-Man.
170.
Now he gets to look for a 3-1 lead. The chances of Devon walking away
130.
with a sole victory are dwindling. If this goes.
He's got 2 darts. Just
Game
needs the
shot
one.
of 4
80
play.
converted. And Graham Hall one away from victory. And Devon Peterson just staring.
Fifth leg, it's Devon
Not
to
just
throw
defeat in this
first.
match, but a
Game.
defeat throughout the whole day.
Do you think if Graham won the lottery and he got a big house, you'd call it Graham
55.
Hall? If you make it really interesting for your mail, because it'd be Graham Hall, the first line would be Graham Hall.
Couldn't quite do a Bobby George, could he? Which is George Hall, because then it would just be Hall Hall.
Exactly. It's like if Peterson was going to live in Devon. You'd have Devon on the mail thing twice. Devon Peterson, address, town, Devon.
100.
There are people named after counties all over the world. There's somebody named Cornwall in this sport.
96.
The famous character of Morgan Freeman in Seven was called Somerset.
Are we going to go through every county? I mean, I know a Hampshire.
47.
Oh, now we're stretching it.
A Derbyshire.
140.
Famous Derbyshire.
Brian Derbyshire. Played for Lancashire, didn't he? Former England international. Heck of a player. Now I've got you thinking.
50. Devon, you require 170.
Needs to take this to stop Hall from getting a chance. And look at Hall in the background. He knows this could be the last shot of the group for him.
Graham, you require 170.
Time for a flourish.
Yeah, you could see he wanted that. Wanted to finish on a high.
82. Devon, you require 60.
Devon is looking high. Double 10 to stay in it.
40.
That could be that. We saw
Graham,
an
you
88
require
checkout in the
88.
previous game from Alex Small. But it wasn't to win it.
36. Devon, you
Third
require
dart thrown
20.
in. A bit of frustration. Made a mess of it. And it's given Devon another chance. But it's way inside.
Game
But
shot on
that
the fifth
is
leg.
spot on.
Devon Peterson. Sixth leg, it's Graham to throw first. Game.
There are times where dart players really can get along during a match. It doesn't have this kind of levity very often.
180.
That's where the levity stops for Peterson. He's got to hit back.
140.
Yeah. Dev trying to look away with that last start, but didn't quite go to plan.
I think things have been hard enough for him.
140.
The last thing you want to do is take your eyes off it.
And Graham making this very difficult now. He's backed up that 180 with a 140.
When he gets it right, he is out of this world.
123.
Great leg. Possible 11 darter to bid farewell to the first 3 days of the week.
60. Graham, you require 58.
This has been a typical Graham Hall response. The kind of performance we expect from him.
Game shot
And there is an end product this time. Unfortunately for Devon Peterson, it is a day he would like to forget, but plenty of learning opportunities ahead of Group C. Graham, we will see again come Thursday night. Graham Hall wins by 4 legs to 2, and there's only one game left.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yeah. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
One more game to go, and we know where everybody's going now. We have our Group C combatants who will be joining the newbies come tomorrow afternoon, and the people who will have a longer lie-in, if they so choose. But this man isn't going to be here for the next couple of days because he's done such a good job. But the job in his own mind is not done because he's in a very enviable position where he could have 2 perfect days in a row. He was really good yesterday, but is it fair to say, Laura, that he's been just a little bit better today considering the pressure he's been under?
Game on.
Yeah, and the position, because obviously he said himself he came here with perhaps not too many expectations, not had that big weight on his shoulder, and then as things become a little bit more realistic, we were wondering how would he deal with it, because we have seen players that have been in that position before and just seen it the league get chipped away, and especially when you consider that match for me between himself
66.
and Graham Hall. It was the 4th game and it could have really changed the way the table looked, and the fact that he got over the line and it was 4 legs to 3, I think that perhaps just shows you the measure of the player.
180.
As does that.
Yeah, I was just going to say, you were saying. But I have a question. What is it
100.
about these working class, well-start players? They're normal guys who seem to be very good at something. I'm talking about Wayne Warren, Johnny Clayton,
100.
Mark Webster, and Martin Phillips, amongst others.
Not to miss out probably the likes of Derek Coulson.
100.
How could you?
100%, yeah. He is definitely part of the conversation now.
It's definitely a sport that's thriving, as we've mentioned. You know, it's got a global effect, but I will say in Wales they really do take their darts very, very seriously. Not just the men, but you look at the likes of the women. You've got Eve Watson. She'll be here for the WADC. She's also
45.
qualified for
Stevie required 32.
the Lakeside this year, along the sides of Rhiannon O'Sullivan.
Is that awkward?
No score.
He doesn't get the kiss he wanted this time.
$100. Stevie required
You wonder
32.
if this is just a temporary setback.
Game shot on the first leg.
It's just a matter of
Steve
time.
Green.
Tulier, who is one of the players who's beaten Steve Green this week.
Second leg is Nicholas to throw first.
There's only 2 of them. And they've only done it once. I'm starting to question whether this is the
45.
best debut Group A ever. And I'm talking about somebody might come in and play it for the first time and bulldoze it. I mean, Jeffrey
57.
Desvaughn last week, 24 points. That was a great debut, but Jeffrey Desvaughn is a former semi-finalist at the match play. Slightly different.
180.
Green doing it is very different to Desvaughn last week. It makes this better. And of course, Jeffrey didn't win the week because he was in Group A, and that hasn't happened for a while.
Yeah, the curse of winning the Group A has been alive and well in Series 12.
100.
It's a trend that Green would like to shake off.
For the benefit of everybody in Group A from now on. It'll get us to stop talking about it.
83.
Be interesting to know, actually, what his plans will be for the next couple of days, because, again, this is unfamiliar territory. And we've suggested, haven't we, for players perhaps on the Friday
41.
to go out, maybe find a practice board somewhere or even a local tournament that they can just make sure that they're sharp going into Saturday.
I think that's the magic of Wednesday
37.
afternoon to Saturday night.
Nicholas, you require 135.
Getting the amount of competitiveness in that time off.
46.
By all means, the rest of Wednesday, take it off. If you want to take Thursday off, great. But if you continue to take time after that, I just think you're risking something. As this group has gone on, I think he's got better.
180.
And I think he needs action before Saturday. Double 5.
84.
It just goes to show.
Yeah,
Tulier was in charge of this leg. Then wallop. Green says maximum. And double 6. And it's 2-0. Is there any situation that phases this guy?
Third leg, it's Steve to throw
Seemingly
first.
not.
Game on.
Haven't seen any signs of any real angst. Why would you? He has been winning pretty much everything since Monday afternoon or Tuesday morning.
You know when Littler was here and they said,
60.
he's not 16? You know, we had to handle that for about 6 months. Well, this is what Luke Littler could look like in 25 years.
41.
We don't know. Steve Green could be the middle-aged version of Littler. He could be a revelation. We just don't know it yet.
99.
We can't do a Marty McFly and go into the future.
No, but that's the difference with, that's what we've said here at the Super Series. It's uncovering these players that perhaps have played
140.
locally and in different arenas, not had the opportunity to showcase what they can do across the world.
I'm sure you could tell us about players in the Hampshire and Surrey region
96.
who have got this kind of potential. I know I could tell you about Aussies and people from the northeast and possibly a few from the northwest as well.
121.
About people that we don't know anything about, or maybe people that could get their darts back out if they had enough time.
Oh yeah, there's definitely an endless list, I think, not just from the locality of where I live, but just from you often travel and there are places, and actually probably Czechia is one of them. When you go to the Czech Open, you just have players from the Czech Republic that decide to go to that one tournament and don't branch out. You see that with a lot of different countries.
What are we seeing here?
90. Nicholas, you require
Not enough
140.
as it goes. I'm not going to see enough here as well. Tulier's on the cusp
100. Steve, you require 16.
of 3-0 down and staring fifth in the table in the face.
Game
And when you consider that Tulier was top after Monday, albeit in a very tight situation,
Fourth leg, it's
oh,
Nicholas
how things
to
can
throw
change.
first. Game on.
One more leg, and Green will do something that not many people have done, which is 2 perfect days in a row.
He still looks hungry for it. There is sometimes that conversation we have where the adrenaline, the want, the desire, it perhaps just wanes naturally because you've done the job you've come here to do. But there's been no signs of that from Steve Green, and Tulier really has his back against the wall now.
95. $140.
Do you think things will be different for Nikolai in Group C? Because there are no more second chances?
You have seen that from players before
100.
that have had perhaps, nigh on a disastrous campaign in their first in Group A.
85.
But then they're able to recover.
I wouldn't categorise Tulier's Group A as a disaster.
Not at all.
And if anything, it's been a really good learning curve for him. And I think he's very well prepared
60.
for the players that are coming in, as well as the 2 that he's already played. I look at Tyler Thorpe, Joe Myrne and Reece Colley, and I think, hang on a minute. That's doable.
100.
Based on their current form and what we know at this stage.
Just look back a couple of weeks ago, I was here, and George Monios from Greece, I think picked up the solitary win in Group A, and then comes through
Nicholas,
via Group C,
116.
and then makes it all the way to final. So absolutely can turn around
76.
Well, the bright side is he can come back for tops.
$94.
I like that switch.
Nicholas, you require 40.
Double 10. Yeah, it could be curtains
20.
now.
Steve, you require
Might
94.
be a parting gift of 4-0. Get the treble. How does he find this bullseye?
69.
That would have been the best dart he'd
Nicholas,
thrown all
you
week
require
if he'd
20.
found that bull.
It was awkward, wasn't it, because of the lie of the dart, but Tulier to extend the match. Wrong side of that first dart, trying to work his way in
No
and
score.
can't find it.
Steve, you require 25.
Le jeu s'en fait. The game is up, as they say. And the game is up. That man has won 10 consecutive games over 2 days and has sailed through to Saturday on debut. What a couple of days for that debutant. He'll be flying until he returns on Saturday. 26 points after a 4-0 victory. Really looking forward to getting some words from Steve a little bit later on and at the weekend.
$54. Charlie require 164. $44. $32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
requires
Yoki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia require
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job
it.
done.
Got in the match. And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where Group A has come to its culmination. And as you can see, it's gone rather well for Steve Green, because wherever you look, he's been winning. Alex Small, in his last game with a 1-2-9 finish on 2 double-18s, he beat out Alexander Mashek for the last spot in Group B. And we are delighted to show you the table now, because Steve Green at the top by 6 points. 25 plus on the leg difference as well. He's won 8 more legs than anybody else. It really has been the Steve Green show over the last couple of days. And I am delighted to say that Steve has joined us for the end of the show. Debut week, we had a little chat earlier on and he said he wanted to make some people proud. It's gone rather well.
It has. I couldn't have asked for a better debut, to be fair. And all I wanted to do was come down, concentrate on playing darts. And as you said, I think it's gone quite well. So yeah, hopefully it's made some people proud, both family and friends.
Laura, you must be really impressed with what he's done as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, we noticed that he played for Lancashire County. We know how tough that is to be playing at that kind of level and when you spoke to him, playing for that amount of years. But we still always have that question mark as how players are going to just do that transition to the Modus Super Series. You've got the cameras. You obviously got all the history that now comes with this building and this tournament. So to actually do that on debut and defy the odds, really, because you have the likes of Graham Hall in there, the legend that is Devon Peterson. So to kind of brush past everyone, it was really impressive.
What is it that has really prepared you for this challenge? We talked about the fact that you play Super League, County, ADC. Was it a combination of everything that led to this?
Yeah, I think having a network of friends who have played on Modus and being able to rely on asking those people for advice, the likes of David Evans, who obviously is a weekly winner, Cal Sneed, who's here this week in the evenings, Stuart Wilson. So there's a lot of experience there that I've been able to ask for guidance or support. But the people that I've been playing Super League and County with, they're the ones who have helped me, mainly Super League. And I've got the likes of a few friends Pete Day Jr., Jody Givens, who have mainly been giving me that support and guidance. And if something's been going negatively in my game, then they've always turned around and say, stop there, baby steps, get it right, do this, do that. And yeah, it's a culmination of a lot of guidance. We've been talking in commentary, Laura and I, about the strength of Lancashire over the course of the last half a century. I mean, we could go back to the likes of Alan Glazier and Billy Leonard. Yeah. What is it about Lancashire that keeps the strength going decade upon decade? Yeah, I think it's a strength in depth. I mean, looking at the last couple of average tables over the last couple of years, last season there was over 800 players who played Super League. Wow. So far this season there's over 600 players. There's a massive amount of talent in the county, and it doesn't matter whether you're in the top section or the bottom section, you're going to come up against players who have got quality. So it's a really tough county to come through. And you've been producing lots of quality over the last few days. We were looking through the statistics this morning. I didn't want to tell you these this morning because I didn't want to spook anything, but you were putting in the best of individual performance. You had the most 180s, the most ton plus checkouts. We looked at all of them, and the only thing you didn't have was the best running average, but you had everything else. So everything seems to have clicked in a good way this week. Yeah, the one thing that I've always tried to work on and make sure that my game is there or thereabouts is in consistency. And a lot of people, you'll hear it, whether it be new young ones coming into the game or the experienced players that have been there a long time. The one thing that you do need to produce is consistency, and that's the main thing that I've been trying to work on, and thankfully it's starting to come together quite well. He talks about consistency, Laura, but the mindset and the ability to soak up the odd disappointment and still move forward, that was unmistakable. Yeah, and even when there were positions where it looked absolutely unassailable, that first match yesterday afternoon, 3-0 down, and we were saying, perhaps, it's not everyone's great at those early morning starts, but all of a sudden from 3-0, just kind of bounced back. There was no issue. And going forward, just never look back. Then actually didn't lose a game after that as well. So yeah, consistency is definitely key, and we saw a lot of that from you. But yeah, it's been a great week. It has, and I can't ask for a better week, to be fair. So yeah, happy days.
No, I think you can. I think there's something else that you may be able to get. Who else really stuck out for you today, Laura? Because there was a bit of a battle for Group B in the end. Graham Hall, you saw when Steve won the group, he just relaxed a little bit and he started to flex his muscle a little bit more. So who really stood out?
I think Graham's had a better day today, just in terms of finishing stats, etc. But I have to give credit as well to Alex Small, because he's kind of tailed off towards the end of both days, and he was in that decider basically between him and Mashek, and whoever won that was going to go through to Group B. But to produce the finish in the manner that he did at that time, honestly, I just thought, we talk about timing. He'd been on the back end of several 4-3 losses, I think 3 to the hands of Steve, actually. Yeah. So to actually get himself in that position and get across the line, I think that was quite impressive as well.
What was more impressive, the 1-2-9 finish at the end, or the ability to finally win a match in the 5th round? Because that is something he wasn't able to do this week.
I think they both carry equal measure, and more than anything else, I think he had to dig deep for that, because we have noticed, as you say, it just tailed off. Game 5 has not been kind to Alex Small at all this week, but the fact that I think it was just that last chance, wasn't it? And the fact that he dug deep, and he almost looked down and out from that 1-2-9 as well. We were all a bit like, oh, is it going to go? Is it going to go? To do that double finish, yeah, I just think that shows a lot of mental strength.
Well, let's have a look at the breakdown for the week, because everything has been updated since Steve has won Group A. As you can see, he's got that nice little golden word above his name. Winner. Always looks good, doesn't it? But we're going to welcome somebody else from Steve's neck of the woods. Carl Sneed is going to be joining us alongside Harry Ward and Jared Cole, and Graham Hall and Alex Small will be part of Group B. And you can see who's going to be part of Group C over the next couple of afternoons. Saturday, it's imminent. What are you going to do between now and Saturday, Steve?
Relax, have a bit of chill time, and spend some quality time with my mother, who's travelled down with me this week. So yeah, spend some time with that, and yeah, just try and enjoy my experience down here.
Well, we can't wait to see you on Saturday, and it's been great to have you with us the last 3 days, Laura. See you on Saturday.
You will.
We've got more coming your way on Pluto TV very, very shortly, because the story of Rob Cross is coming your way, and we've got a break of throw edition with the girls, Bo and Fallon. We will be breaking down their throw. Really interesting stuff. But Group C and B, they're going to be coming your way on Pluto TV over the next couple of days. Don't miss Saturday night. We've got one person in the list, as you can see, Steve Green, the man known as Kryptonite. He is going to be here on Saturday. But, of course, that's it. Group A is in the books. Really enjoyed it over the last few hours. It's time to say goodbye from Laura, from me, from Steve, your Group A winner. It's Toodaloo. We'll see you tomorrow.
The new Modus Super Series champion. Yes! What a finish! The silencer, Jeff Smith! And it is that shot wins week 6. Maximum checkout. He's done it.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated.